UPSVAC.
A very, very, very good evening to you all on this Valentine's Day Eve, if you will. Sitting on the ramp here in Louisville, UPS Worldport, operating for UPS Virtual Airlines this evening.
Departure checks completed.
Scheduled service down to Miami. Once we get down to Miami, we'll see what's available through the A-car system for a second leg. Good to have each and every one of you guys. Gia is in the house. He says, anyone know if it's possible to remove static aircraft from the G.Skill DCA scenery? Yes, you got to do it through your installer, my friend. Rerun the installer, and it'll ask you if you want to remove those static aircraft. Good to have you guys aboard with us tonight. It's been a minute since we've flown the MD-11 by TDFI. So we'll try to remember how to operate old girl here. We are rocking the newest update. I want to say like 104 or something like that. But anyways, yeah, we got the newest update. We haven't flown her. We're back to the default sounds. They made some changes and stuff to the sound. So straight default aircraft. We want to see how she's come along since we've last flown her. D-Champ's in the house automatically with the butters. They could have made my man move his legs or something. They got him skating on the rolly floor here. So yeah, a little quick briefing. Like I said, we're going down to Miami on this first leg, cruising out of Louisville at flight level 390. No ATC out of Louisville right now, but that could change by the time we're ready to go. Looks like we'll be departing runway 35 left on the Locrid 1 departure billet transition, then as filed. And we're taking a block fuel of 54.7, so we'll get all of that good jazz loaded up. And let me check something out right quick. Stand by. Trying to quick Google here. Okay, I thought so. All right, cool. All right, so yeah, without further ado, guys, we'll go ahead and get this party jumping as we're getting loaded up. Let me just make sure that my ACARS is ACARSing, and it is. We're gonna go ahead and put, we're flying on the network of VATSIM. All right, so that's running. And let me call for some fuel as well through GSX. Loading has been complete. All right, let's jump aboard here as the sun comes up over gorgeous Louisville. Early morning departure out of here. We'll bring the tunes down until we get to going. All right, so first thing we're going to do, we're going to come over here to the dispatch side and we will import our flight plan. All right, there we go. And let's get some power established. Let's make sure we have GPU available. All right, we do have GPU available. All right, up top we go. We'll get the battery on. All right, battery is on. We'll close that. We'll go arm on you. External power can come on. Overhead panel lights and instrument lights can come through to on. Navigation lights can come on. No logo light. We don't need any logo light. We'll come up top and we'll get the IRS switches through to nav, and that's going to start the alignment procedure here. And we're clear to master caution. Will's in the house. What's up, bro? Good to see you. Says, what it do, man? Glad I could catch a stream from the From the homie, hell yeah, man. Green lights in the house. Big up, bro. And chat, transport one big booty girls for me and some yak. Hey, I heard you on that. What? Thank you. All right. So yeah. Let's come over here back to the. I guess no, it's a Whopper. I think it is. Yeah, Whopper. Yeah, I guess whatever with the bacon, no tomatoes or pickles on. Yeah, I guess it yes. All right, so we're gonna send the flight plan over. We'll set our payload as well. So we can come down over here. Are we being loaded with fuel? Yeah, we are. All right, let's go in it. Then we have. Okay, all right, there we go. We got our flight plan. Louisville to Miami. Flight number is going to be. What is our flight number? Did I do my standard? Yeah, I did my standard. All right, so 5X 1286. We'll pop that in flight plan there. We're cruising at 390 up the hill. We'll pop that in. All of that is good. We'll go to initialize IRS. And cost index, we're doing 198. We'll drop that in. That's fine. Over to page B. We'll get that momentarily once we finish up. All right, so out of Louisville, we'll go depart runway 35 left. 35 left. Here's our departure, and our transition is going to be billet. All right, we'll insert that. We're good there. We'll scroll on down to Miami. Looking for our star here. We're expecting to come in on 8 right, so we'll do the ILS for runway 8 right. On the Frogs 4. Alright, Frogs 4. And our transition is haunted. Alright, that is all ILS 8 right. I don't know why I deselected that, but we got it. And let's just see if we have a specific transition we want for the ILS. We've got BHP. Where is BHP? Okay, no, we don't need BHP. We'll do just final. That's fine. We'll insert that. Alright, so haunted. Our last point is L leg or leg. Let's see what that's looking like after we pass leg. Alright, there's leg, and then that takes us directly to our initial approach fix. Alright, so we are good there. We'll jump over to back to the init page here. We'll go page B. So our block fuel is 54.7. So we'll key that in, 54.7. And our zero fuel weight is 372.5. And we'll pop that in. Take off CG. We'll come over here to perf. We are doing this thing not there we go. What do we say, 3.5 right or left? We said left. Alright, 3.5 left. The winds are 280 at 7 knots. So we'll go 280/07. Temperature is reporting -3. Altimeter is 3056. Our takeoff weight, what was that again? 425.2. So 425 .2. And let's see, we'll do a no derate departure here. Anti-ice none. Flaps, we're gonna do, what do we normally do in this thing? I think 25. Was it flaps 25 or 15? I guess we need to, hold on, let's see. Guess we could have just hit get weather information and get takeoff weight too. Let's just go optimal and see what it gives us here. And we'll calculate, yeah, it's calling flaps 22. Okay. Alright, so V1 129, rotating 138, V2 155, no flex temperature. We're going full toga out of here, flaps 22.4. So we'll scroll this wheel here to 22.5. Alright. And then we're looking at, where's our zero fuel weight CG? Alright, cool. So we can just click on that and that populates that. Alright, cool beans. We'll uncage this. Green says, which one is better, this or the rotate? It's been a minute since I've flown the rotate. Maybe what I'll do is a dual stream X-Plane and Microsoft MD-11 status and kind of compare them. I do like this one, but I can't remember much about the rotate in all honesty, except it was good. That's a no-brainer. It was good. All right, so we got that all done. Perf. That's all set. Take off an approach page. All right, so no flex will be flaps. What do we say? 25? Or was it 24 and a half? I think it was 24 and a half. No, 22.4. And what the hell did I set over here? Okay, yeah, I set 22.4. All right, so 22. Let's see, can we put this in here like this? 22. Yeah. No flex. Outside air temperature is what did we say the outside air temperature was? -3. So we'll go -3. Format error, so it's probably got to be -03. Still a format error with that. Alright, we'll come back to that. So we'll go 0.0 and slash HD. Let's see if this is the format for that. No. Okay, hold on. I gotta remember this slope wind format here. That's my biggest gripe on this plane. Let me see here. Departure. Alright, let me see here. Oh, what was let me get my speeds in really quick. 29, 38, 55. So 129, 138, 155. And let me just Google this right quick on this slope. This is something that always gets me every single time I don't fly this thing for a minute. Alright, so it said 0 / let's just try this. No, that's still the incorrect format. Okay, hold on. 0.0 / HD. That's a damn lie. That's what I just put in. Yo, big up. Big up, Captain Geo. What is this, daggone format here, man? That's what I'm missing is the format. Now, that was for the rotate. There's something I'm missing with this format here. And I go through this every daggone time I take a break from flying this thing. Usual numbers are 0.2%. There we go. You don't need to put the up in there. You don't need to do that. Okay, alright, so we're good there. Outside air temp is, what do we say? 3? -3. So, with that format, that needs to be -3 C, I think. Celsius. There we go. Alright, cool. Check confirm speeds. Alright, V1 is 129, I believe it was. Yeah, 129, 138, 155. So 129, 138, and 155. These speeds are all keyed in. We're good to go there. And altimeter is 3056, so we'll set that now. And we'll be good to go here in a minute. The startup APU get pushed back. 3056. Alright, cool things there. Let me just take a look at our departure. transition altitude obviously is 18,000. We're climbing out, turn to the west, then to the south, 4,000, 8,000. Top altitude for the departure is going to be 13,000. We got that set. We'll leave that at 250. And our runway heading out is going to be 350. So we'll bug runway heading. Four, 3, 2, 1, 0. All right, 350 is set. All right, so we are we're pretty good. We're looking good. All right. APU power. Where's my peak? Okay. All right, APU's coming up. Again, we don't have the FT sound pack right now. We're rocking with defaults just to see, you know, they did some reworkings on the sounds. So we're checking it out, see how she sounds. Oh, Geo's up in Dayton, Ohio. Alright, sounds like, uh-oh, what the hell happened here? I jump out for a second and my daggone, what's her name's and died, my screens. APU is on and available. APU gen should be automatic in this thing. Uh-oh, guys, what did it do? I don't see anything out of the ordinary here on the overhead. APU power is on and available. APU bleed is on. We've got 100% APU N1. Let me see if I can't... What did we do? Why is it, that's about to piss me off. And we still got GPU power. We just swapped back over to the GPU, but that's weird that we just kind of lost avionics there. Gen 1, 2, and 3 are armed. What did I miss? APU was definitely up and running and was available. Yeah, that's weird. We lost the whole captain side of our avionics here. Bus left, emergency AC off. Bus left, emergency DC off. But why? That's the question. It's showing us in manual. Yeah, APU power is on and available. I wonder if I need a restart, guys. That's gonna piss me off. Yeah, emergency power is armed. I don't understand. I've never had this happen to me before. I don't understand what caused the trip here. And why I wonder if I start an engine up yeah, but this just it doesn't make sense though. Bus left emergency AC off, bus left emergency DC off, emergency lights are disarmed, emergency power is on, battery is discharging. So it's not it's because we lost some sort of battery power. The external power is not
autopilot.
It's like the external power wasn't holding us. Okay, hold on, we got it. We had the emergency power armed, which I thought was standard procedure. We still have our route, so that's good. Alright, I guess we reverted disaster. We'll go ahead and arm that emergency light now. Are we on APU power? We'll go ahead and try to come back onto the APU power here. Alright, APU's coming back up. About to get colder this weekend. Yeah, we just had a little cold spell here. Another round of snow. Stab trim needs to be 5.2. We'll get that here in a minute. APU is still coming up. We'll get ignition A selected. We'll get the full spool up once we do that. Should get her up to 100%. Alright, now we cooking with got that gum peanut oil. Alright, APU bleed air could come on. So maybe they changed something up with this logic here. Like, you should have this armed, but I think that's what kind of killed us there. Not unless I mistakenly hit something. Anyways, we've got it averted. We're good to go. Let's just make sure everything else is still set. 3056 is what we need on the altimeter. And what did I say for the departure? 13,000? Yeah, 13,000. So we'll bug for 13,000 here in the altitude window. Alright, cool. Everything else appears to be set. We are good to go there. Nav lights are still on. We'll get the beacon on as we're fixing the pushback. Seatbelts, no smoking signs could come on. And let's make sure that we're closed up on the outside, and we are, and we should be able to come in here and now disconnect the GPU and remove the wheel chocks. Parking brake is not set. Parking brake is set now. All the doors are closed, so we're good there. Let's make sure we're signed into VATSIM, and we are. I need to set my transponder code here for my auto ATC, which was 3764. And we'll put that on to Mode Charlie. Altitude reporting on. And let's just ensure that we don't have... Yeah, we're good on ATC. Man, we've got ATC all around us though. Towers, grounds. Like, it's crazy the amount of ATC that's on right now. We'll have Atlanta Center and Jack Center on the transit. Alright, cool. And one other thing, let's grab Louisville's CTAF, which is 124.2. And it doesn't appear like I have the right profile for my radio panel, so we've got to do this old school here. 124.2. Alright. Cool. Alright guys, let's go ahead and we're at Bravo 1, we'll be taxiing to runway 35 left. And Louisville traffic, UPS 1286 heavy at Bravo 1 ramp 7. We'll be pushing back into the alley with call out taxi Louisville traffic. Alright, let's get up out of here, gentlemen. We'll go prepare for pushback and departure. No de-icing required.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed. Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Alright, here comes the push. I do like that GSX added wing walkers on both sides. That's how it is in the real world. Alright, back in the flight deck here, we've got APU power, APU bleed is on, so we're good there. We're on ignition system A. We'll go ahead and roll on engine number 3. And we have rotation, N2 is rising. Introduce fuel. Done a little bit so far, at least with the startup. They've done a little bit better job on the sound. Still don't know if it beats FT Sim yet.
Please set parking brake.
But so far it's sounding pretty good. Alright, engine number 3 is stabilizing. We'll go ahead and roll on number 1. N2 is rising.
Unlocking gear.
Waiting on 20%. There's 20%. Introduce fuel.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Make sure my A-cars is A-cars, and yep, we're good to go there. Yeah, so far the sounds are pretty decent. They were absolutely garbage at first. They've done some work on the sounds. I like it. Alright, cool. Number 1 is stabilized, and we'll come down and we'll roll on engine number 2. Looking for 20% into, there it is. We'll introduce fuel. And while we're here, we'll get our stab trim set, 5.2 units, nose up trim, which we are looking at right here on this display. There it is, 5.2 units. It's green, we're good there. There's starter cutout, and we're waiting on engine number 2 to stabilize. While we wait on that, we'll jump over here and we'll set our flaps down to 22.4, I believe it is. Oh, my flap lever is not working. Alright, I had to do that one manually here. My speed brake lever working? No, speed brake lever ain't working either. Let me see, what profile am I running? Okay, so that's obviously not set up through SPAD. Let me just check one thing, guys. Stand by. Let me just check one thing. Do I have another profile for the MD-11? Because I do remember that I had that working. Let's see. I need to go through and consolidate some of these profiles here. Let's see. That might be the one we had. I'm not sure why. Not unless they changed something since the last time I flew it with the data refs. Yeah, that's the only profile I have. TDFI. Alright, so let's do this. Let's go we'll go flight controls. We're looking for speed brakes. Spoiler axis. Oops. Alright, we'll validate that. And then what else do we have? Flaps that wasn't bound. Flap axis. Alright, let's see if that gets us. We may have to reverse those. Yeah, we're gonna have to reverse those. No, we good. Alright, spoilers are armed. Flaps are flapping at 22. We're good there. And we do have a config warning here, but this is giving us the green light that we're good. Let's see here. Yeah, 22 and a half. Oh, you know what it could be? Hold on, let me just check one thing, guys. I put 22 in there. That's probably what it's reading. Alright, well again, everything appears to be good. Flaps are 22.4. Alright, there we go. It was my auto brakes. Alright, cool. That's why we look over these things. Alright, up top we go. Let's get, yeah, y'all can tell it's been a minute since we've flown this thing, but that's why we're taking our time. Alright, taxi lights can come on. And let's go ahead and make our call. Louisville traffic, UPSO 1286 heavy will be taxiing the runway 35 left via taxiway Bravo, Louisville traffic. Correction, 35 left via taxiway Charlie, Louisville traffic. Alright, let's get up out of here, guys. We got everything set. Yeah, they definitely made some gains in the sounds department. It sounds pretty doggone good. This is Charlie. We should have went Charlie left there, but we'll go down Bravo here. It's clear right. Alright, we getting back into the flow of operating, old gal. Crack Rocks in the house says, what up, Leo? Did they fix the bouncing throttles issue with the auto throttle? I heard they did. That's one thing that we're going to be looking for. Now, personally, I never had that issue, but I know Trooper Viper had the issue. So we're going to be checking that out as well once we get up in that range. Alright, we'll have a crosswind out of the left. Let me lock my yoke into place. And we are all set. Nice morning departure out of Louisville here. Alright, we get you the camera on. Alright, we'll hold short here for a second. Alright, auto brakes are in takeoff RTO, spoilers arm, flaps 22.5, transponder mode Charlie will come up top. We'll get the landing lights on, runway turnoffs, and strobe lights can come on as well. And the overhead looks good. And we're good to go. Final approach out there. It does look like we have an aircraft on final. FSLTO will hold for him. And then we'll go ahead and line up. Now, I did notice they removed, or maybe they screwed it up, but the parking brake doesn't have that thud sound anymore. Six, seven. Thank you. Nice. Louisville traffic, UPS 1286 heavy, lining up on runway 35 left for departure on the low brick 1 to the south. Louisville traffic. Alright, final approach is clear. We'll line up and make sure that 7.6 is clear before we roll. Looks like he's exiting now. All right, come down here. We're going to go nav. Alright, cool. Alright, let's get it. Togas in chat if you got it. Yusuf, what's going on, Yusuf? Retired firefighter, welcome aboard. Oh yeah, they definitely did some work on the sounds. All right, rotate. Oh yeah, they did that. Louisville traffic, UPS 1286 heavy, clear 35 left, departing to the south on the Locket 1, final call, Louisville. Oh yeah, I'm liking this new sound pack. Get this thing climbing out. Robin, welcome aboard. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome, welcome. I know, right, Green? It's part of their I guess, reworked sound pack. Default sound pack? Yeah. I think I'm loving them over the FT Sim. Not gonna lie, I may be sticking with the defaults on this one. Y'all know I love me a good sound pack. Nothing more immersive than a good sound pack. We'll see how it changes as we pick up speed. There's 10,000. Landing lights can come off. And we are all good. Aircraft's pitched for climb speed now. As we continue on up.
Stabilizer motion.
And let's see, our final was 3.9, so we'll go ahead and thank you. Clear ourselves on up to final cruise of 390. As we come on around. A little bit of turbulence coming out here. But otherwise, a gorgeous departure. I even forgot what I had my views set to. Nice little wing flex going. Oh, she a little bumpy coming out. Look at her. She fighting it. She a little bumpy coming out. So you can definitely hear that buzzsaw starting to fade out as we get more wind across the windscreen and the y'all know I'll eat Burger King for dinner tonight. Yeah. There go Green. Mayor Green of X-Plane. Skyfall, what's going on, my friend? Chillin', bro. Heading on down to Miami. Alright, so we are through transition. Let's go ahead and transition now. We're good to go there. And everything else, we're pretty much set. What we can do is, let's see, who we hitting first? Atlanta Center. Atlanta Center 132975. Let's get him in standby. We'll go over to Unicom here, and then we'll go 132. All right, 132975. All right, cool. So we got Atlanta Center in standby. We're ready for them there. We're squawking what we were given. So yeah, we're looking good, guys. Get some tunes on. Burger King, not bad. You know, in all honesty, it's an emergency meal for us. We don't usually eat fast food like this. And I don't really like it, but as a parent, you have your days when nobody feels like cooking. Get that crosswind. 110 knots. Look at the crab angle. I will say though, the burger's pretty good. I've never really been a fan of Burger King, but burger's definitely pretty decent. This Sprite ain't though. This Sprite tastes like carbonated water. Lovely climb out. I need to get something else to drink. This ain't gonna cut it. That tastes like, it don't even taste like it has a hint of Sprite in it. Right back, fellas. Let me grab something to drink.
Notices to air mission. Notices to air mission.
Yeah, I had to grab something else. That literally tastes like
Notices to air mission.
the damn syrup that they use for sodas, for the soda machine. Literally was out. It doesn't even taste like a hint of Sprite. Robin says almost never eat out except for when your daughter's there from college, and then usually Chinese. Yeah, I'll do Chinese every blue moon. But like the fast food places, McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's. I don't really like them places, man. Alright, we're just about to enter Atlanta's airspace here. Coming up to cruise. Hell of a crab going on right now. Hey, you can kind of make it out. We're kind of drifting that way. Getting pushed along, but we're pointing that way. But just look at that thing. Absolutely gorgeous aircraft. Hadn't noticed any fluctuations on the, somebody was asking not that long ago on the engines. But then again, I didn't have that issue to begin with. Singapore noodles, some kung pao, and sweet and sour chicken. Shoot, you ain't lying, bro. Singapore noodles with some either General Tso's or orange chicken. Oh my God. With a cracked egg over it. Scrambled egg. Oh man. All day in the paint. There was this place, bro, when we went on the cruise. There was this spot on the cruise called Mongolian Wok. And when I tell you they had some of the best daggone Chinese food I've had, it was open like 24 hours too. I must have ate at that place at least once a day for the entire 8 days we was on the boat. And since then, I've been trying to find a Chinese spot that would equals, you know, to that Mongolian Wok place. I was close. Not more than a couple 100 feet, that guy. Can't afford to end up on Blancalurio. I know, right? Green. New Jack City. Hey Green, did you see that other crash in your neck of the woods? Another crash, bro. I think a Learjet slid off the runway or something and crashed into I want to say a G5 or something like that. Killed one person. ATC is lit up on Big pilot right now. A bunch of towers are on. A bunch of grounds are on. You got Atlanta, you got Nashville, you got Charlotte, you got Northern Kentucky, whatever this KCMH is. You got Indy. Hey, there's a bunch of controllers on right now. Yeah, Scottsdale, yep. And then they had another one, I forget where it was at, United CRJ slid off the runway. I'm this close to driving the Expo, y'all. We going on one of them daggone Sprinter vans. $39,000 feet. Alright, technically according to Navigraph, we're just entering Atlanta's airspace. It's like clockwork, he's on it. No, I don't think they do that. I think that's an automatic thing.
2300. Thanks so much for your service. We'll get a stay.
See ya, Delta 377, contact Atlanta approach 133.47.
33.47, Delta 377. See you later.
United 1099, descend and maintain flight level 340.
340, United 1099.
United 1792, you up?
Atlanta Center, hello, UPS 1286 Heavy, flight level 3900.
UPS 1286 Heavy, Atlanta Center, standby. Spare rings 102, turns 30 degrees right for traffic.
Excuse me. Whew,
Spare rings 102, turns 30 degrees right for traffic.
30 degrees right for traffic, sir. Wings 103.
UPS 1286 Atlanta, ready to contact.
Alright, back outside we go.
Atlanta Center, United 1792 Heavy, flight level 350.
United 1792 Atlanta Center, hello, cross Ponzi at and maintain flight level 270.
270 cross Ponzi, United
Just passing
1792
through, boys. We
United
just passing
8417, I need you to cross Dutchy at and maintain flight level 240.
Descending down to 240 to Dutch United
Ray says I'll be
8417.
flying myself in the light, twin the Expo. Shit, I ain't trusting
Atlanta Center, American
no one but me. I heard that, bro.
13,000.
I don't blame you, dog. This has been a bad few months for aviation,
American
dog.
198,
It's
turn
period.
20 degrees right for traffic.
I mean, every week, every single week, it's
American 198, turn
It's
20 right for
something.
traffic. American 198 Atlanta.
people ain't listening tonight. I
Alright,
see.
bearings 102, traffic is 11 o'clock, 6 miles northeastbound, 1,000 feet. Actually, he's level, and he's opposite direction.
Oh, roger that. I don't see him anymore on TCAT.
Okay,
Hey,
yeah, that's what
Mark.
it looks like. Bearings 102, Clitorex Thrasher.
Oh, direct pressure.
Who else told me?
American 25 Heavy at 15,500, climbing 16,000.
American 25 Atlanta Center, speed 280, climb and maintain flight level 230.
Okay, up to flight level 280 or 230 at speed 280 from American 25 Heavy.
Atlanta Center, good evening. Citation 525, Mike Tango, flight level 180, climbing flight level 230.
So what I can do right quick
525
is
Mike
see
Tango, Atlanta Center, hello, climb and maintain flight level 330.
if I can make out
Climb maintain flight level 330, 525 Mike Tango.
November 3 Sierra
the
Bravo,
second
Memphis
leg.
Center
We don't
closing,
have,
switch to
well, we're
advisory
planning
approved.
on doing the second leg, but we don't have one planned through the airline. So
American 1099, contact Jacksonville Center 135.902.
I want to see if there's any other MD-11s in Miami.
United 8417, contact Jacksonville
Because
Center
then what we can do
135.902.
is actually look at the flights
Contacting
out
Jackson Center
of Miami.
135.902.
UPS 770, contact Charlotte Approach 120.5.
20.5, 770.
American 25, contact Jacksonville Center 135.902.
Over to Jacksonville 135
MD-11s. Let's see. Do we have
Southwest
anything in
1393,
Miami?
Atlanta Center, you up?
We
Flight level
don't.
300, Southwest
All right, we'll have
1393.
to wait till we get there.
Roger.
Atlanta Center, American 1008, descending via the Clavin 1 with instructions to cross Kensaw at flight level 330.
American 1008, Atlanta Center, hello.
What twin would you fly, Green? What will be your twin of choice home across the country for real?
Atlanta Center, good evening, Walker 495, 12,500, climbing 16.
Delta 42, contact Atlanta 133.47.
133.47, Delta 482, good night.
Walker 495, Atlanta Center, normal speed, climb maintain flight level 360.
360 normal speed, Walker 495.
Southwest 1393, descend and maintain flight level 340.
We're at flight level 300, Southwest 1393.
Oh, I'm sorry, I misread that. I thought it said 380. You can stay where you're at.
Roger, north.
All right, yeah, we're gonna have to wait till we get there, close this flight out to see what our options are for our next leg.
American 1008, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
They don't have
my discretion, maintain flight level 240.
there's not an MD-11
American
at
1008.
Miami right now.
Atlanta Center, American 1722, flying to 16,000, passing 12,500.
American 1722, Atlanta Center, resume normal speed, climb and maintain flight level 230.
230, 1722.
United 1792, descend via the Banker. Is the Banker 2 arrival the one you have loaded up, or do you have a more recent arrival?
Stand by. I have the Banker 5.
Sweet. United 1792, descend via the Banker 5 arrival, landing north, altimeter
Man, this guy's higher than us.
3029er.
The hell is he in?
Probably
Probably a
the Banker
private
5
jet.
landing north, altimeter 3029er for United
He's up every bit of 4.5 or 4.4 or something like that.
Atlanta Center,
4.2.
Delta 1963, just past Larry, flight level 350.
Delta 1963, Atlanta Center, hello. Descend via the Jedi 3 arrival, Atlanta altimeter 3039er.
This is by the Jedi 3 arrival
Homie is up
3039
there.
south of 1963.
There's somebody below us right here. Yeah, so far they did a good job on the sounds revamp. Definitely give them that. And also I haven't noticed, like I said, any fluctuations on the N1. So yeah, I think,
Southwest 1393, contact Jacksonville Center 135.902, good night.
I think they definitely fixed a lot of stuff on this bird. I'm happy with it so far. Gio, you on the road, Gio? What's up, man? Hope all is well with you, brother. So what we can, hold on, let me pull it up. We'll talk a little bit about something that I'm excited about.
340, your next controller is not taking a handoff.
If I can find the article.
Heading 340, correct? Yeah, left turn heading 340, maintain flight level 230.
I know it's more to
340, and you said 230 again? A firm 230 on the altitude, 340 on the heading. 340, 230, 1722. American 3250, Washington's not taking a handoff. Do me a favor, I gotta spin you. Turn left heading 270.
Turn left heading 270, American 3250.
Damn, I know it's more to that article than that. Well, let me see if I can find some.
Hey, good evening, Atlanta Center, American 2757, 15.7 for 16,000, direct icon.
American 1008 cross Glavin, at and maintain 14,000, the altimeter is 3039er.
All right, cross Glavin, at and maintain, I'm so sorry, could you repeat that altitude one more time for 2757?
14,000.
All right, we'll cross Mallet 14,000 for American 2757.
Yeah, you're crossing Glavin. It's a waypoint Glavin at 14,000.
Trying to find an article with a good bit of pictures here.
Copy.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, sorry, that's not for American 2757. So whatever I just told you, that's not for you. American 1008, cross Glavin at 14,000. The altimeter is 3039er.
All right, cross Glavin at 14,000 for American 1008.
American 2757 Atlanta, speed 280, climb and maintain flight level 230, direct icons.
Direct icons up to flight level 230, 280 on the speed, American 2757. And is that my fault? Just curious there.
I don't know. I thought I said American 1008, I might not have.
All good, man.
All right, let's do
American
this.
3250 is clear direct standard. Let's actually do this. November, American 3250, or clear direct Hotel Alpha Romeo.
Clear direct Hotel Alpha Romeo, American 3250.
All right, so any builds have
Washington Center 133.72.
Over the Washington 133.72.
they've
American 1722.
they've announced the release date for the A350 is going to be between the 24th and the 28th of this month.
Washington Center 1722. American 425, you up?
Hell is calling my phone.
Southwest 2659 is below 14,000.
Yeah, so they're saying between the 24th and the 28th. But man, this thing is gonna be.
I'm sorry, I'm still looking for you. So Southwest
absolute
2659
freaking
Atlanta, climb and maintain flight level
love,
370.
man.
370, 2659.
Can't wait for this thing. Is there only 2 pictures there?
American 2757, contact Jacksonville 135.902.
Jacksonville
This
359
thing is sexy, man.
And 35.902.
We might get this on
35925.
on release day and hop straight in and do a daggone
United
long haul.
1792, contact Charlotte approach 120.5.
That's what I'm thinking.
2025 for United 1792, everything's much to ATC.
Yeah. See ya.
I look at that wing. That wing looks good, man. Absolutely can't wait for this bird. Yep, Delta. We going out of Atlanta somewhere, guys. About 2 weeks and we'll have this bird in our hands. They've done a freaking excellent job on the systems. Here's the cabin. Look at the cabin of this thing, man. Absolutely freaking phenomenal. Yeah, that's gonna be my long haul bird of choice for a good little bit. This and the A380 is hands down.
Control aircraft, Atlanta has to step away for just a moment. I'll be right back.
Hands down gonna be my favorite long haulers. Yo, big up Rock. What it do, bro? Is it 3 planes or is it 2? I thought it was 2 planes, Mayday. Welcome aboard, Mayday. I thought it was the 900 and the 1000. Gio says, my room is complete. Just gotta set my computer up. Then we will be live again. Roger that, bro. Hey, we getting this right, Captain Will. Absolutely. See, Rock be sneaking off on long hauls like we used to do. Rock, you gotta hit a brother up. Shoot, I be long hauling like, I set my joint up. Before I go to bed, I did the long haul last night. I went from Warsaw to Malaysia. That was a 10-hour flight. Woke up, got the kids up for school, and right in time for my top of descent. Okay, 900, 900, ULR, and the 1000, okay. Yeah, that's not bad for 3 planes. 75 bucks for 3 planes, you can't beat that.
American 1337, currently passing 3,600, western down.
Center stepped away. American 1337, Atlanta Center, you're ready to contact. Climb and maintain flight level 310, clear direct K pass.
310, direct K pass, American 1337.
Hey, did anybody else call me?
Atlanta Center, viewing top of your 822-14-5 to 16.
Southwest 3822, Atlanta Center, resume normal speed. Climb and maintain flight level 340.
Normal speed 340, South 352.
American 425, Atlanta
Crosswind's
Center,
starting to die down a little bit. 87 knots now, it was like 110. We still got a good crab angle going though. I will say that.
Southwest 441 Atlanta, hello.
Any bills A380 a year from now? Now, even though the fly-by-wire A380 is pretty good,
American,
I can almost bet you that any bills A380 will blow that one out of the water
North of Charlotte, American 425.
and be better
If
optimized.
Washington never handed you off, like they never told you to contact me. Is that what
I wish they hurry up and come out with that A220. You know, they took on the Synaptic project.
There and they were switching controllers, so sorry about that for the confusion.
Let me see if I can show that if their Discord is still. But they took on that project and
Twin Star 574 Papa
that thing is
Alpha,
pretty
Atlanta,
much almost done. So I'm like, they need to go ahead and get that thing out.
Atlanta Center, good evening. Volunteer 3102.
Let's see, where is their Discord?
Volunteer standby. Delta 1963, contact Atlanta approach 133.47.
Over Atlanta, approach 133.47, Delta 1963, thanks, TDFI.
American 1008, contact Atlanta approach 133.47.
Hold on, I'm trying to find
Over to
their
Atlanta
Discord.
approach, Alaska, or American 1008.
Passing 3,500, calling 324.
Here it is.
Who is that?
Let's see. Development update.
Call 324.
It's call, is that what it is? Call 324?
Yeah.
Okay, call 324 Atlanta Center, hello. Climb and maintain flight level 310, clear direct K-pass.
Flight level 310.
That's only showing the system.
Call 324, affirm, and you're ready to contact. Volunteer 3102 Atlanta, roger. Walker 495, cross Aussie at and maintain 12,000 at 250 knots, Atlanta altimeter 3039er.
3039er across Aussie at 12,250 knots, Walker 495.
I'm looking for, man. Alright, here's a decent one. Let me see. Alright, let me pop this up on the screen here. I'm chomping at the bit for this one, guys.
Southwest 441, descend via the Jedi 3 arrival, the Atlanta altimeter 3039er.
I'm chomping at the bit for this one. Majestic Q400s do Q4. Yeah, it's probably maybe even Q2 of 2026 for real.
Southwest 441, descend via the Jedi 3, Atlanta altimeter 3039er.
Synaptic is doing the systems. Any builds is doing the animations, textures, and sounds.
Southwest 441, we just had a voice. Server disconnect over back. Were you giving us arrival clearance?
Affirm, descend via the Jedi 3, altimeter 3039er.
Alright, descend via the Jedi 3.
I mean, look at underneath the leading
American
edge.
425, contact Charlotte 120.5.
That is absolutely freaking
Charlotte 120.5 for American 425. Good night.
stunning, man. Like, I'm chomping at the bit for this thing. I know I've been talking about it, but this thing to me is like a baby A350. Yeah, between the 24th and 28th, Rock. I'm gonna be flying this daggone thing everywhere. Yeah, definitely day one purchase, Will.
Another Center Southwest 2855, reporting 12000 or 14000.
Like, that's pretty dope. Moving
Southwest
map on
2855
there.
Atlanta Center, hello. Climb and maintain flight level 280.
280 Southwest 2855.
Like, the systems and everything look like really far along. So I really don't understand what
Southwest
the
276 Atlanta, hello. Did they give you the NVMe?
what the holdup has been since they announced their partnership with any builds.
Okay, Roger. Charlotte's northbound, altimeter 3029.
It's got paint on it. It's got textures.
Number 574 Pop Alpha to Greensboro, altimeter 3027.
Atlanta Center, good evening. Southwest 1691, climbing 10,000 for 140, 14,000.
Southwest 1691 Atlanta Center, climb and maintain flight level 390.
390, Southwest 1691.
Absolutely can't wait on that one.
Atlanta Center, dispatch 2135, taking in flight level 390.
Delta 2175 Atlanta Center, radar contact.
Atlanta Delta 212, checking on with you, flight level 340, looking for 380.
Delta 212 Atlanta Center, hello, welcome. What's your next waypoint? They had a scratch pad entry for 15 degrees to the right. Are you still doing that, or are you direct to point right now?
I'm direct to charge right now, Delta 2 and 2.
All right, Roger. Delta 212, climb and maintain flight level 380.
Up to 380, Delta 212.
Atlanta Center, Union United 419 at South direct Dillon.
Oh, we got our
Who is that?
other little thing running.
United 419 Atlanta Center, hello.
Those of you that don't know, we got 4 new releases in our shop on the screen now for you guys. A 777 inspired t-shirt, 380 inspired t-shirt, 73 avionics inspired t-shirt, and then obviously
And American 7344, you
the
climbing?
Child of the Magenta t-shirt has finally come out. So head on over, link is in the description if you want to check those out.
American 7344, right there.
Okay, Roger, stand by.
We've got those up in the shop now. Can't wait for the 220 as well. The next plane, yeah, they're getting one too, but I ain't heard nothing else about it. That plane rides better than the 789 and A350 IRL, and I'm an A350 fiend. Yeah, I've yet to ride on one. I may have to do that here pretty soon. Go check it out, Will. I hadn't talked to you since I got those things up, man. Go check it out.
Up to 340,
I think you'll like it. You'll mess with it.
American 7344, climb maintain flight level 320 for traffic.
Child of the Magenta, absolutely, bro.
Southwest 4463, contact Washington 133.72.
Dang, the whole east coast of the United States is lit up.
Washington 133.72.
From Jacksonville all the way up to Boston is lit up.
November 574,
Hell, all the way up
Washington
to
133.72.
CYQM, what's that?
United 419, Washington Center 133.72.
Who is that?
133.72, have a great night.
Who's after Boston? Who is this? Moncton Center is on. Like, I mean, all the way up to freaking Greenland is online. Only one missing is Miami Center.
There's 303 Atlanta, hello. Let's see, Southwest 2659, contact Jacksonville Center 135.902. Southwest 2659, contact Jacksonville Center 135.902.
We'll be getting handed off here in a few moments.
Southwest 2659.
Let's see,
Southwest 2659.
Jack Center 135.902, please.
3592, Southwest 2659.
Atlanta Center, good evening. Legion 3600, level 340. Legion 3600, Atlanta Center, hello.
let's see if I show you guys what I'm talking about here.
Atlanta Center, American 1635, passing 13,000 for 14,000.
American 1635, Atlanta Center, climb and maintain flight level 310.
Okay, up to 310, American.
So if you also haven't saw that Navigraph recently
cross comedy at and maintain flight level 330.
released a new update that shows all of the VATSIM traffic and stuff.
Southwest 20, correction, Southwest
Just look at the amount of ATC that's on right
at
now.
maintain 120,250.
All of the VATSIM traffic, East Coast is lit up right now, boys.
Cross Aussie at maintain 12000.
All the way up the East Coast, Moncton Center, all the way up down near the Green.
Delta flight of 2 just north of Knoxville Airport at about 2,500 flight following.
Alright, stand by. Right now I'm unable to accommodate standby. November 525, Mike Tango, descend and maintain flight level 240.
So yeah, we're here, we're fixing to cross into Jack Center here momentarily. All we missing is daggone Miami Center, but we got approach.
Southwest 441, yeah,
Miami
back,
approach
please.
on.
Yeah, flight of 2 at the moment. I can't accommodate. I'm busy and about to get busier, so just switch to advisors, please.
Volco 1 Tango Delta.
Sorry. Walker 495, contact Atlanta approach 133.47.
Oh, yeah, it's popping.
3347.
Traffic coming out of Detroit. One of these is one of these guys is mixing his mic.
With you, 9.5, 14,000.
Atlanta Center, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Flight level 350, up to 257.
That might have been him right there. What is he in? A321. That might be him right there. It's lit up tonight, fellas. Looks like we chose good tonight as far as
Roger.
it's that jet stream that we've been flying through.
UPS 1286, contact Jacksonville Center 135.902.
3592 UPS 1286. See you.
Spirit Wings 102, contact Jacksonville Center 135.902.
Someone purchased Child of the Magenta t-shirt for $28.99.
Sir William.
55 cross lens at and maintain flight level 240.
135.
United OMT, level 240, Southwest 2855.
13592.
November 525, Mike Tango, contact Jacksonville Center 1.
These guys are stupid low.
Spirit Wings 102, Jacksonville Center, hello.
Jacksonville Center, hello. UPS 1286 Heavy, flight level 390.
APS 1286, Jacksonville Center, welcome.
Jack Center, good evening. Citation 525 Mike Tango's descending flight level 270 for flight level 240.
Citation 525 Mike Tango, Jacksonville Center, welcome aboard.
Total Rico will be using more than half of the systems of the CL650 for the A220. Is that good or bad? mean, the cockpit of the A220 looks totally different. So how do you implement the Challenger systems? You know what I'm saying? Like, how does that work? Hot Start's 220 is in the early steps. Yeah, I'll wait for the Hot Start one. I know that Hot Start one is gonna blow any builds out the water. I guarantee you that. And Hot Start's also doing a Max, aren't they? I believe they are. I thought they were doing a 737 Max.
Southwest 1393, contact Jack Center 133.32. See you.
133.32, Southwest 1393.
I like Big Girl's t-shirt. Bro, it's the A380. That's what I'm referencing. It's the A380. It's a
Front
big
runner
girl.
report, it's going to maintain for level 240.
Level 240, front report.
That's for my A380 fans.
Jack Center, good evening.
My frequency still.
It's his code. He'll improve on them. Yeah, roger that. As good as the A350 by any builds, I bet the flight factor told us A350 version 2 will be bonkers too. Yeah, I 100% agree. I'm interested to see how those two stack up against each other. I'm sure we'll have a head-to-head, kind of like the PMDG 777 with the flight factor 777. In all honesty, I still hold my case that the flight factor 777 is hands down better than the PMDG.
Be out at 1528
I
at
will
your
maintain
discretion.
that all
That's going to
day in the
maintain flight level 240.
Anyone on guard?
Pipe discretion 240 for United 1528.
And that's the beauty, though, boys, of being a dual simmer. I get to test out and have a play with everything. Air 4 Labs is making the Max. I mean, they're a really good company too, but I didn't think I thought it was Hot Start that was making the Max. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Either way, it's still going to be pretty good. Air 4 Labs is known for their system depth and quality too, so yeah, I'm okay with that one as well. Now, do I think well, maybe they will, but do I think they'll get it right on first release? I kind of think it'll take a few updates since this is their first airliner. Up until now, they've done what, the Cessna 172, the King Air, you know, you've got a piston plus the turboprop, and now it looks like they're jumping into the jet age.
Center, good evening, American 161, 16,000.
Okay,
Air
4 Labs.
320,
But I would have liked to see Air 4 Labs develop
American
a decent
2151,
biz jet
Jacksonville
first.
Center,
But
good evening, climb maintain
I'm
flight
confident that
level
they'll
320 or to normal speed.
Normal speed to 320, American 2161.
Oh yeah, for sure, Mayday, for sure. I was blown away when I heard Mr. X signed on. Yeah, Austin is taking cues, man. And Greenlight, I tell you, when me and Greenlight talked to him at Expo last year and was bringing things up to him, like Ortho and stuff like that, you know, he didn't even know about some of these guys. So I can only imagine almost a year later, you know, the amount of people that has been brought to his attention that he's interested in hiring on at Laminar. So he's taking the cues from the community. You know what I'm saying? And he's definitely, I think by, if not this year, I think by next year he'll probably have something out with implementation of something like Ortho.
What was that call
It would
sign?
be nice.
Southwest 1691.
But it's good to see him
1691
hiring
Jacksonville
all these
Center,
really
welcome aboard.
talented
Climb maintain for level
developers and
390.
stuff.
Thank you much. Climb maintain
Enhance the
390,
sim over there.
Southwest
So
1691.
I'm definitely happy about that. And you saying X-Plane 12 is going to get much better. And right now, X-Plane 12 is pretty damn decent already. Yeah, agreed. He's an old soul. He needs community direction. Absolutely. You have to listen to the community. You have to in this day and age.
Center,
If you get stuck on one mindset, like, you know, I can understand that he's passionate about what he does. And
Brickyard 4234,
you know, he's like,
Jacksonville Center, good evening.
yo, but we got the best flight model. Yeah, you do, but people want the scenery and the weather system and everything else to go along with the dynamics, because it's all part of flying.
491, contact the Charlotte approach.
So, I mean, yeah, I'm excited to see the direction and where they're going with the sim.
Have a good night, sir. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. November 525, Mike Tango, at your discretion. 16 now. Don't do anything, stand by. 20. Hold on, I keyed on somebody. Stand by, stand by. Okay, aircraft checking in, say call sign again.
American 5144.
American 5144, Jacksonville Center, hello, climb maintain for level 350.
Climb maintain level 350, American 5144.
American 2263, leaving Myers Space to the south, Miami Center is closed, haha, see you later.
Confirm that was for American 2933.
American 2263.
That's affirmative for American 2263.
Yeah.
Southwest 2659 at flow 370.
November 525, Mike Tango, contact Jacksonville Center 133.32, see you.
3332, 525 Mike Tango, have a good night.
United 1528, contact Jack Center 133.32, good night.
3.22, we'll see you next time, United 1528.
Southwest 2659 at flow 370.
Southwest 2659, Jacksonville Center, welcome.
Alright, we're just setting up the aircraft for,
Good evening, Jacksonville, Gulfstream 38 Charlie Julius with you 430.
for our arrival here.
November 38 Charlie Juliet, Jacksonville Center, welcome aboard.
Center Bell 61, can I get out of cockpit for about 60 seconds?
That's approved. Report back.
Report back, 6 to 1.
American 2933, leaving Myers Space to the south, Miami Center is closed, monitor advisory, good night.
Leaving the party, have a nice evening. American 2933.
Well, Will, bro, we've had time, dog. You've been MIA. When you're ready, homie, hit me up. We'll get you all set up and, you know, get your stuff organized, get you some add-ons and stuff like that, and get you up and running on there, bro. Anytime you're ready, Hoss. Mayday says, Austin cannot implement auto ortho. Unfortunately, he cannot take someone else's ortho data and put it in the sim and charge dollars. It's a legal thing. Well, I'm not saying charge for it. I'm saying have something implemented already in X-Plane to where it can automatically reach out and download it. You know what I'm saying?
Place is 655, Jacksonville
Like a
Center.
plugin for X-Plane that just does what auto ortho does. He actually listens to the community, something I talked to him about at
Jacksonville
Expo.
Center 133.32.
He's looking into it, yeah.
3332, front runner 4.
I agree.
655 radar contact 15 miles northeast of
I gotta
Craig,
crack this
VOR.
It's getting toasty in here. Stand by,
Descend and
guys.
maintain flight level 240.
240. Sentinel 61 back.
Yeah, we'll have a lengthy taxi, not unless he gives us runway 9. We'll plan on parking at Cargo City, midfield at Miami here. And actually, you know what? We might see if we can get runway 9, if at all possible. That'll fan out better for us. Yeah, because at
good evening, Hawk
that point, Mayday, you're not charging for the Orthos. You're just charging for the software to grab it, which is native to the sim.
Clear direct, Larry. 330, clear direct to Larry, Proxy 1.
That's no different than the program out
What did he just say?
for the map enhancement for X-Plane. You know, they have one out for Microsoft. But the X-Plane version actually features a premium version which gets you higher quality orthos for your scenery. Nobody bothers that guy. It's you know,
Delta 5157.
You're not charging for the orthos, you're charging just for the program. But if that's included natively, then I don't think you have to worry about that. Which I think it can be done. Yo, Spawner Salmon, what's up, bro? Good to have you aboard, Salmon. Make sure you guys just coming in, if you haven't done so already, drop a thumbs up for the stream. Mayday says X-Plane 13 is already planned for late 2027. Saw an article somewhere. Yeah, I haven't seen that article. But 2027 is right around the corner. I mean, I feel like if that's the case, they are doing and testing everything in X-Plane 12 that is going to be the new standard in X-Plane 13. I have no doubt that X-Plane 13 is going to be a better release than 12 was. So yeah, I mean, if that's the case, I'm excited. I'm definitely excited. Just know that with technology and everything today, what an awesome time to
contact Jacksonville Center 133.32.
What an awesome freaking time to be a flight center. You know, to have this sceneries and stuff and aircraft and stuff like that, you know, mimic the real world so closely. You know, I understand a lot of people about dynamics. I'm about the flight dynamics too, but man, do I need it to look good while you're doing it. Flight dynamics to me don't mean nothing if the image is fugly. It just absolutely kills my immersion. So I'm excited for where, you know, the sims are going, and especially where they've come from, you know. I'm absolutely excited about that one. Oh, I know why this camera was here. This isn't the original spot. I wanted to try a stupid camera view and see how it looked. In a minute, you may know where I'm going with this. But I wanted a weird versus being on the top of the vertical stabilizer. For this specific plane here, I wanted to try a camera view that would be know where you've gone before inside the nacelle of the engine. And that's a dope view there. We're gonna
traffic.
Got fresh on the scene.
Back got a fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team.
Franchise best on the team.
Back got a fresh on the scene.
Dave,
Jacksonville
Dave,
Center,
welcome.
Southwest
Welcome
2281. Good
officially
evening.
to
It's
the
flight
Leo
level
6 Flight
230.
Crew. Glad to have you, man. Glad you're enjoying the content. Appreciate you for the subscription, my friend.
Jax, hello. Gulfstream 9 Kilo Hotel, port 42.2, descending 340.
Ready, says still fly P3D.
Southwest 2281, Jacksonville Center. Good evening. Flight maintain flight level 370.
I almost bought P3D.
Flight maintain flight level 370
right before Microsoft 2020 came out.
November 9 Kilo Hotel, Jacksonville Center. Good evening.
And I was like, man, finding out how much money I really had to sink into it, I was like, man, forget it. I'm going to stick with X-Plane 11 until 2020 came out. And then I tried it and I was like, yeah, forget this. I didn't fly Microsoft for like well over a year. It was just that bad. And yeah, I never did buy P3D. Never did buy it.
Jacksonville Center, Hawk 200, request
right, there's our top
4
of the
minutes
set.
out of cockpit.
Over 160 miles out.
Report back.
Well, report back for Hawk 200.
Southwest 2659, descend and maintain. At your discretion, descend and maintain for level 240.
Like I said, this is one of 2 legs tonight. Because of the way that UPS Virtual works, we have to land first, close this out. That way it registers us as being there, and then we'll be able to take a look together at the next leg that we're going to do. Which I'm not sure if it'll be back to the Worldport or if we can get something somewhere else out of Miami. But we'll take a look at that together and book our next flight. Coming down the west Gulf Coast of Florida now. Look at that beautiful bird. Absolutely gorgeous bird. You have high quality ortho for the whole North and Central America, all of Europe and some Asia. From South America, almost 8 terabytes of P3D. Now, how do y'all get the ortho over in P3D? Is there, like, do you have to buy that, or is there a program over in P3D that gives you like auto ortho or map enhancement for Microsoft? Because I admit, if you thought X-Plane's default terrain was garbage, P3D is garbager. I definitely just made that word up. At least that's my opinion. P3D's terrain is garbage-er.
There, welcome back. Southwest 2659, descend via the Grinch 5 arrival. Orlando is landing north, your Orlando altimeter 3025.
Descend relay Grinch 5, Orlando's landing north, altimeter 30254, Celsius 26.
See what the weather is doing down here in Miami. It's reporting VFR, 10 statute mile VIS, clouds few at 2,000. Temperatures 24, dew points 22, altimeter 3025. Ceiling is at least 12,000 feet. Alright, so we're good. Look like some building clouds out in front of us over there to the left. We golden. So here, let me give you guys a bigger view. I don't do this enough, man. I don't
Hawk 2-1, contact Atlanta Center 132.97.
132.97, later, Hawk 2-1.
Shop and stuff enough, but if you haven't done so, the link is in the description to our website here, which just got some information about us, recent videos and stuff like that. And then for all of you guys that hadn't been around for a while, over in the shop we've got a couple of new designs which you saw pop up on the screen. We've got the 777 inspired GE90 t-shirt and Thrust We Trust. That's in. That is a new design by yours truly. Coming again, wide range of sizes and stuff like that.
Attention, all
The one
aircraft,
Greg was
Jacksonville Center is
laughing
now
at.
closed. Monitor unit comms.
Oh,
And,
we lost
I'm
Jack.
sorry, advisory and CTAC frequencies all respective areas. Daytona will remain online. Have a good day.
Yeah. Thank you. See ya.
So yeah, we got the I Like Big Girls t-shirt featuring the A380.
Over to Unicom, good night.
And again, you got the flight crew logo, Airbus logo on the sleeves, A380X. And again, wide range of colors. Those that have ordered shirts before can attest to the comfortability of them. Positive attitude here. Again, flight crew logos, Boeing logo on that one. And the one that Sir William bought, Child of the Magenta. This is for all you guys that won't fly old school, that won't fly anything other than a magenta line or a lime green line of Airbus. Greenlight came up with the motto, Children of the Magenta. And so, yeah, all of you guys that get this, y'all are children of the magenta, man. You got to hold on to that autopilot. You got to hold on to that magenta line So that's a new one that we got in stock. Obviously, we have the custom standard issue flight crew t-shirt, which comes custom with your name, your state flag on the right arm, and the American flag. Obviously, flight crew, your name on the front, flight crew on the back, any color you want, any size you want. All I ask is that you read the NOTAMs if you decide to get this one, because I need to change up the listing to reflect the design that you want. Then we also have the standard issue one, which obviously comes with no name. It's just standard issue, which is similar to the other one. Sim Life t-shirt we've got. It's basically, hey, we live the life of simming, right? Front and back, sharing our passion for aviation through flight simulation. So that's another one we got in there. Chemtrails, aviation use only. For my conspiracy theorists out there. And again, very high quality, very comfortable shirts or whatever. This is our Aviation Talks t-shirt. Another nice little design there. The one we have on right now, runway markings explained. Which, if you ever wonder what these markings on the runway mean, there's a shirt for that. And it shows you the difference between the United States and European runways. They do differ. The markings do mean something different. We obviously have the breast cancer support flight crew t-shirt, if you decide to get one for your lady or any of the women that may be watching. And then we have also, again, the custom. As you see, it says D-Champ, because my boy D-Champ got one of these. Again, this one comes with your state flag, your name across the right chest. Same great quality. Some stickers. We've got a trucking-inspired Jet A1 t-shirt. All of my truckers out there, this is the placard for Jet A1 that will go on our trucks as a truck driver, so that's another pretty cool one. Yeah, remove before flight. Another Airbus inspired one here. Flex equals a baby sin and Toga equals a full sin, featuring the IE engines there. So yeah, we also got everything. Comes in youth. We got the Boom Boom Comms t-shirt. If you know, you know. JP5, which is the military variant of Jet A1, a little bit more refined. And yeah, our climb checklist, a couple of mugs. So yeah, we got some stuff in the shop, guys. So check it out if you haven't done so already. Bookmark it for later. We often have sales and stuff on there that I kind of forget to mention sometimes. But yeah, I figured I haven't shown you guys what we've been up to in the shop lately. So we popped that up for you guys. Yes, L101 in the works. I needs that. I also need a good DC-10. And I think somebody's supposed to be working on a DC-10. I can't remember who it is. Someone I know used Children of the Magenta in digital calligraphy work. Nice. Alright, let's see. We've been released. We're still on daggum Jack Center. So we'll go over to Unicom now. And it does look like we lost Miami approach as well. That's fine. That's cool. But what we're going to do here, since we're coming up on top of descent, is we are going to change our approach up to runway 9 And it looks like this fool just somebody just took off to the west. Winds are 110 at 3 knots, so yeah, I guess we're gonna have to watch out for that. There's a VASM aircraft that just took off to the west. But let's go ahead and change up our approach here. We'll do the ILS runway 9. From leg. And that'll put us right on what we need to be. And we'll come down here, we'll go flight plan. Let's scroll on down to Miami. This one? No. Alright, there we go. Alright, ILS runway 9 leg. We're going to be frogs 4 on it. That's all good. And we'll insert that up in there. Alright, cool. So we've got the runway change processed. And we need to change up our information here, which is going to be 110.9. So we'll go over to the NavRad page. 110.90/092. We'll drop that in there. We're all set there. Minimums is going to be 208 feet for this side. So we'll come down to 208 feet. And again, we're just swapping runways so that we can be closer to the cargo side. Shorter taxi for us. See if we can get some perf stuff started. Runway 9 dry. We'll get weather information. That's fine. Auto brakes low, reversers all. We'll do flaps 50. We'll hold on the landing weight for right now until we get a bit closer. $94 miles until top of drop. I don't think anywhere it shows you your current gross weight. Because I could put that in now, but I don't think it shows you. Grab our descent forecast. We'll get descent winds put in at top of descent. We're at 390, so we'll do 380. It's 256 at 27. 256. 380/256/27. We'll get that one. We'll grab 360 259 at 31. 340 262 at 34. And 212 at 19. And we'll insert that. That adjusts our top of descent just a little bit. That's fine. Let's see. In it. Is there a place on this thing that shows your current gross weight? Any builds L1, L1011? Yeah. Is there any place that's a zero fuel? Oh, here it is. Gross weight. We're currently at 400.1. Alright, so we'll check that again as we near the airport. Again, this is leg 1 of 2 tonight, guys, so stick around. We're doing the second leg. I love this camera view. And the engine nacelle for engine number 2. That's pretty dope. I do have an aircraft right off to my 8 o'clock. Well, he hasn't taken off yet. He's going to Miami. It looks like he's getting ready to start his takeoff roll. I was just looking on the map there. It looks like he's coming out of Tampa. It looked initially like he was up here somewhere with me. Excuse me. All right, let's get Miami CTAF ready. Which is 18.3. So we'll come down and get that in standby. Alright, 18.3, we got that good to go. We're just about, what, 90 miles, 80 miles or so? Or no, we're on a 40-mile range. So yeah, we're about, what, 45, 50 miles out from top of drop? ISB's okay with that. cool. Alright guys, so real quick, we are we'll be conducting the Frogs 4 arrival into Miami via the Honda Transition. We'll be conducting ILS approach runway 9. As far as our arrival, our bottom altitude is going to be 4,000 feet at leg, which is also our initial approach fix into the ILS runway 19, or correction 9. At leg, that puts us on a 16.1 mile final. Our intercept altitude is going to be 1,500 feet at a nest. If we shall need to go miss, we'll climb 800, then a climbing right turn to 3,000. Direct VK's Victor Kilo Zulu VOR and hold. And we'll continue to climb and hold at 3,000. However, we will just self-vector ourselves in the pattern back around for another approach. Localizer frequency is 110.9 with a course of 092 with the minimums of 208 feet. As far as the weather at Miami, weather is looking good. We have a wind of 110 knot, correction 110 degrees at 3 knots, 10 statute mile vids, clouds few at 2,000, temperatures 24, dew point is 22. Altimeter's reporting 3027. Upon landing, we can expect to exit stage left. We'll aim for uniform or Tango 8 as far as our exit. If we do exit at Tango 8, we do have a hot spot number 3, which would put us in danger of a runway incursion of runway 12, so we'll need to watch out for that. Tango 8 is a high speed, however, like I said, if we don't get on the brakes quick to buck the left at Tango, then we could incur, we could have a runway incursion. So we'll aim for a taxiway uniform. We'll expect a taxi in the Cargo City, uniform Victor, left on Sierra up into Yankee, and left into the ramp at Romeo. Other than that, once we land, we will shut everything down, submit the PIREP to UPS Virtual, and we'll pull up the website together and look and see what our next flight could possibly be. So that is our briefing for our arrival. You guys have any questions? No? Alright, cool. As we pass above this guy, and we'll get the seatbelt signs on for the jump seaters back there. Alright, here comes our top of descent. We've got it bugged down to our lowest, which is 4,000. And we should start down the hill here in a moment. So we have profile to 4,000. We were already in profile mode, which is VNAV on this airplane. So all we did is adjust the altitude that put us in profile to 4,000. And once we get to our top of descent marker, she should automatically start descent. Since it is magenta, it should automatically start the descent down, respecting all the constraints on the way down the hill. As you see, we had a 34,000 or above. We got a 21,000 or above, 15,000 or above. So we are within constraints of our arrival so far. Now, if you wanted to ensure that, you know, You don't miss any altitude. You could make that a at 3.4, a at 2.1, a at 1.5. It would just make you start your descent sooner. Now they could work on that a little bit more. See, it put us a little high on the start up top of the descent, but it was not bad. It used to be a lot worse. Not bad. And we're on our way down the hill, boys. All right, so we said we were gonna do auto brakes mid. We'll set those now. Gross weight is reading 397.8. We'll get that set up in our landing data here shortly. We'll get a more accurate reading as we get a bit closer. I'd like to see a little bit better texture for the fan blade when it's spinning. Other than that, I think they've done a good job with the updates for this aircraft. I will say that. Old school, worn livery, showing its age, some wear and tear on the livery. I like that. Getting a little ghosting or artifacting on the engine blades. But MD-11 has been one of my favorite tri-jets for a while now. But definitely need a good DC-10. We get a good DC-10. That'll be nice. A good DC-10 and a good 707, like a good Payware 707. I would be happy about that. I want to know what you guys most anticipated aircraft of any sim. What would you say your most anticipated aircraft is? I know one in X-Plane 12, the it's by what was it? Was it Aerobas? I want to say it was a Falcon jet, biz jet, that was showcased before 12 even came out. And yeah, I haven't heard anything about that thing. Can't remember which Falcon it was, but I know it was a Falcon jet. I'd definitely like to see that come to fruition. A350 V2? I could second that. You know, I haven't been able to get my V1 to work in 12, period. I know some guys got it to work, but man, every time I load it up, I've tried a fresh install. Every time I load it up, I have no gear. Yours work? Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out again. Something I've tried it multiple times, and for some reason, you know, every time I load it up, fresh install, it doesn't have any gear. Alright, so I do have somebody behind me trailing. Spirit Wings 102 is coming in behind me from Detroit. Factory livery. And then what if it does work with the factory livery? You think I want to fly factory livery on a long haul? Flew it 3 times last week. Yeah, I'll have to. Can you when you get a chance, Greg, can you let me know what version you're on? Because I know sometimes you still got to update it after a fresh install. And like I said, I hadn't been able to get it to work. I've tried updating it. I've tried doing a multitude of things, but haven't been successful in getting it to show my gear. So I just kind of gave up on it. But if you let me know what version you're on, maybe it's got something to do with that. I'll try to match up everything since you say yours is working. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Sometimes it maybe it's delivery, because Dre's is working just fine too. He streamed it, but he was also using a livery for it. I can't remember if it was Delta or something else, but all right, we're looking for 18,000 to transition here. Altimeter is 3027 down here in Miami today. So we'll get ready to swap over to local pressure. As we come down the hill. And let's see, we're looking at 396. So we'll go 395 for landing. That should give us an estimated landing distance of about 5,000 feet. And we'll go ahead and bug 3027 now. Oops. All right, 3027 set. sec, guys. All right. We got constraint of 280 here. Next constraint will be 250. So we'll need to go ahead and start slowing down now. Coming up on 10,000 feet. Boom, boom, room will shut down.
UPS 1286, are you on frequency?
I am. Go for UPS 1286.
1286, are you going into Miami?
I am. We're planning up for the ILS runway 9 approach.
Nice. I'm going to be coming towards you from the south. I'm going to fly behind you. I'm going to be aiming for the 08 left RNAV. Actually, disregard that. I'm going to make a right-hand turn. It looks like you're coming at my, you're coming towards me.
Okay, is this American 1723?
Avery. Negative. This is, for wing 102. I'm behind the, and then we'll keep it leveled right now at 11,000 so you can pass underneath us.
Okay, American 1120, correction, 1723. Which runway are you taking?
08 left.
All right, I'll go ahead and start. I'm at 250 knots now. I'll slow to 230 so you can pass in front of me. And just be, for the Spirit Wings behind me, just be advised I'm slowing to 230 knots.
Roger, thank you.
I copy that, sir.
All right, so great communication, guys. Let's show you what we're working with here on what's going on and what the situation here is that we're looking at. So we're zooming in here. We've got the Spirit Wings behind me. This is the guy we're just talking to, American 1723. He wants 8. He wants 8. We're gonna have slightly a conflict, so we're gonna bring it on down to 211. And we'll let this guy, Spirit Wings 102, know. And Spirit Wings 102, just be advised, we've slowed to 210 knots for crossing traffic.
Okay, 210, I'm going to copy that as well. 210.
So we're just trying to jive with this guy to get in here. I do have him on TCAST as well. At least I think that's him. He's 2,200 feet above us. And we'll go ahead and get the tunes off because we need to focus on what we got going
And
here.
UPS 1286, we're going to make a right 360. We were coming in a little too high, so you're good to go for your approach from the runway 9.
Okay, no worries, bro. Appreciate the communication. I'm swapping over to CTAP now.
Thank you.
See ya. Alright, that's great communication by those guys. We'll make our initial call at
American 1977. Yeah, we're listening.
overhead legs, which is our initial approach fix. Alright, let's go.
Yeah, my driver American 69 departing gate right, departure to north on the Alpha 2 RNAV departure, Miami.
Our approach speed is going to be 148. So we've got her coming down through to 210. We'll give her a little bit of speed brakes here to help. We're looking for 4,000 here at leg. And because of the commotion, we did forget to get the landing lights on. So we'll do that now.
Miami traffic, American 1977. We're going to go ahead and extend our downwind. Still 8, right? Miami.
I'm sorry, I forgot to take this off the screen for you guys. Alright, let's see what we got here. We're coming through 5,000, 1,000 foot to go. We'll bring our altitude on down to, what was our intercept? Intercept was 1,500. So we'll let the VNAV take us on down to 15. Miami traffic UPS 1286 heavy. Overhead leg at 4,000 inbound for the ILS runway 9er approach. Miami.
Okay, this is American 1977. We got the UPS site. We're going to go ahead and turn base for runway 0, 0, 8, Miami.
Alright, cool. 210. We'll get our first notch of slats out. We've got the runway in sight out there. We'll back it off to 180.
Yeah, my driver American 1069, we're passing 3,500 for 15,000. Departure to the north, last call, Miami.
And we'll arm the approach. Stow the spoilers and we'll arm the spoilers. And our VREF was what? 148?
American 1977, you on frequency?
Alright, we got the glide, guys.
We're listening, American 1977.
Hey, we're the company traffic behind you. We were trying to radio in. What runway are you using for arrival in Miami?
We'll be coming in for 08, right, American 1977.
Roger, we'll be inbound for the parallel. We're a couple of miles behind you.
Alright, no worries. We'll keep the speed up for you. American 1977.
Roger.
Miami traffic, UPS 1286 heavy, 10 mile final, ILS, runway 9er, Miami. Alright guys, on the way into Miami. Let's get it. Flaps full. Oh, she is pretty. Alright, we're gonna get ready to take over here.
Yeah, Miami traffic, American 1977, this is South London for about 10 miles. Miami traffic, American 1723, we're on the parallel for 08 left. We'll maintain visual separation from the traffic for 08 right, Miami.
Alright, let's get back on center line here. Miami traffic, UPS 1286 heavy, short final, ILS runway 9, Miami. Somebody holding short for us. Yeah, we sliding a little bit, ain't we? Reversers aren't out. I need to check that. I don't know which profile. Oh yeah, my reversers are out. Okay. They're green. We're good. Alright, we had a little hippity hop, I think, but we got her down. And we actually landed one taxiway shorter than we planned.
Heavy traffic, American 19.
We planned to exit there, but done pretty good on that.
At Miami American 1723, short final 08 left, maintaining visual separation from the parallel, Miami.
Oh, look at that, 7-4 just rolled out. Miami traffic, UPS 1286 heavy, clear of runway 9 at Tango 7. We'll be taxiing to Cargo City via Yankee to Romeo into the ramp, Miami traffic. Alright, so let's come up top. APU power, APU. We'll get the flaps cleaned up. We'll get the spoilers put away. And we'll get the auto brakes off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Miami International Airport. Appreciate you guys, Greg.
And Miami
Spawner.
traffic, American 2055 now. Preparing to push back from gate Delta 7 and to taxi to 8 left.
All right, we're going into Whiskey 15.
Miami traffic, American 1977 is now clear on the 08 right.
Get all of our landing lights off.
Miami traffic, American 1723 clear of runway 08 left. We'll advise when crossing 08 right, Miami. Miami traffic, American 1927 will be taxiing over to gate Delta 45, taxiways Mike and American 1723 will be crossing 08 right at Lima 12.
Miami traffic, driving 7962, preparing to push back from gate Delta 38.
And Miami traffic, American 1723 clear 08 right, Miami.
Alright guys, welcome to Miami. APU power is available. APU bleed on. Shut them down. We'll grab our stairs here. Let's make sure our stairs kicked in. Yeah, here they come. And we'll request deboarding. And let's see, beacon light can come off. Let's come over to the EFB here. We'll go services, cargo main can come open, passenger can come open. We'll connect GPU, we'll set wheel chocks as well. Up top, we'll go external power. We'll come off of APU. That is fine. Alright guys, so we can go ahead and get unloaded here. And alright, so our power rep has been automatically filed. So while we get unloaded, let me do this. We'll go ahead and pull up the website and see where it is we would like to go next for the second leg. Alright, we want to keep the MD-11. Alright, so we've only got two options here. Here, let me just bring it up for you guys.
American 2055 pushing back from Delta 7.
Alright, let me pull
Miami
this.
traffic, American 1613, 6,200, about 6 miles beam the airport to the southeast. We're going to turn base to final ILS 8 right.
Why is this not showing? There we go. Alright, so let's pull this up for you guys so we can take a look at what we got going. I'll get some tunes back on. Alright, so we just landed. Firstly, let's take a look at our latest flight here that we just did, and let's see what UPS thinks about it. On time arrival, satisfactory landing. They caught us at -300 for the minute, so we only got a 60% on that landing smoothness. Efficiency was good. We burned some decent amount of fuel. So yeah, I don't know why we landed it a little hard. I think we did, but nonetheless, they didn't ping us for anything, I don't think. Yeah, I don't see anything here negative. All right, no worries. Any landing you can walk away from is a good one. All right, so let's go back to the dashboard here, and we'll go and bid on the flight aircraft. We want to stay in the MD-11. So yeah, we only got two options from here, to go back to Louisville or Atlanta. I think I'm going to choose Atlanta, so we'll add that bid. And I'll even tell you what we do. We'll spend a few hours here in Miami, and then we will do some evening time departure ops out of here. So it looks like we have been unloaded, so let me go ahead and
1613, turn in final.
let's see what Valanta says, and then we'll plan up this leg up to Atlanta. Yeah, Valanta's got us at a -309. Alright, cool. So we're going back up to Atlanta.
Last aircraft calling, taxiing to 08 last. What is your current position?
So give me a moment to take care of the planning.
Alright, well then, American 2055, taxiing to 08 left via November 13, Mike. We will keep an eye out for traffic.
And we'll be UPS 1286 continuing service up to Atlanta. Yeah, I know, Green. I need to, I don't know if I have a profile for Miami here. And that's probably why the stop position is actually set like that. Alright, we're in MD-11. Alright, 545 miles back up the hill. We'll generate that. Alright, cool. Let me log off
Traffic American 1613, we are on.
log off of VATSIM so I can pre-file this right quick. That pre-file, will give that a few seconds to take effect. And let me also pull up our new flight here. Retrieve our latest OFP. And let me do the same thing on my Navigraph. Import flight. Retrieve our latest OFP there. We're going to be flying on VATSIM. Minimize you. Minimize you. Let's update GSX with our flight plan as well. Sim brief uplinked OK. And we'll request boarding there. Hey, right. All right, cool. So we're good there. All right, guys. So, let's see. It's wanting us to open the cargo back up. Why does it keep closing on me? I don't know why that cargo door keeps closing on me. Anywho, all right, so this is gonna be UPS flight 1286 continuing service up to Atlanta. Well, service will terminate. Your packages will get to you some other way. We'll cruise out, departing runway not 8 left. We're gonna depart on runway 9. On the Flamingo 2 stymie transition, climbing up to flight level 380. We're taking a block fuel of 42.3 on the second leg up the hill. Block time should be about an hour and some change. Looks like we're landing from the west up in Atlanta. I mean, to the west direction. It's one that's going to come in on 26 right, but we're not going to do that. Actually, we are, because we'll take, let me see here. There is a cargo area on the south side, isn't there? Yeah, south cargo. Alright, so we'll come in from the south. We'll take 27 left. That give us that whole south side to ourselves. So we'll plan 27 left coming into Atlanta. And we will look for the ILS runway 27 left at Silva, or no, we can actually do ROM. All right, we'll add that to the route. All right, so we're all good. We'll be arriving via the Jedi 3 large transition ILS 27 left ROM transition into Atlanta. The weather in Atlanta is looking pretty good. Winds are 330 at 8 knots, 10 statute mile visibility. Clouds few at 25,000. Temperature is 4. And altimeter is reporting 3041. So perfect weather into Atlanta. Nothing to worry about as far as storms. Let me see if I can do a little restart on GSX. Again, I don't know why this door won't stay open. It says it's moving. Maybe it was GSX holding it up. Yeah, that's what it was. Alright, we'll get the stairs. And we'll go ahead and get boarding started or loading started. And we'll get fuel services as well. All right. So let's go ahead and jump aboard. We'll come over here to the tablet. We'll go dispatch. How do we? All right, that's our updated flight plan there. All right, we'll send the flight plan over. We'll send the payload over to the aircraft. Flight plan is sent. So yeah, we're looking good there. All right, down to the business end here. We'll go flight plan in it. Miami to Atlanta. Flight number is going to be 5 X-ray 12, not 3, 286. We'll pop that in the flight number. We'll be cruising at 380 up the hill. So we'll go 380 there. Cost index is going to be 20. All right, that's all good and set. We'll jump over here. Our block is 42.3. For our block fuel there. Our zero fuel weight is 374.4. 374.4. We'll grab our zero fuel weight and our takeoff CG, or not zero fuel weight, our zero fuel weight CG and our takeoff CG. That's fine. We're all good there. Over the flight plan, we're departing in Miami on runway 09 on the Flamingo 2. Stymie transition. We'll insert. We'll jump down to Atlanta. ATL. Our star is going to be the Jedi 3. Large transition. We're going to be doing the ILS 27 left, which is here, with the ROM transition. Drop all of that goodness in, insert that. We're good to go there. And real quick, let's go to plan mode. Let's just step through this really quick and make sure she's looking like what she's supposed to look like here. There's our top of drop. There we go. There's our discontinuity straight into the approach there. And there's our missed approach procedures. All right, I'm happy with that. Back over the map. All right. So all of that is good. let's go ahead and get our, let's see, we need anything for perf. We can get our climb forecast in. That'll help us on the climb with the wind. Let's see what that's reporting here. All right, climb. Flight level 150232 at 10. So we'll go 150/230/10. We'll pop that in. We'll go 200 at 206, and that is going to be 16 knots. $340,266 at 35. And we're stopping at what? What did I say? 38, 36? So at top of climb 380, we're looking at 255 at 30 knots. Or no, hold on, we need 340,266 at 35. All right, and then 380. 255 at 30. All right, cool. Temp at top of climb is -55. All right, cool. We'll insert our climb winds. That is fine. All right, so let's get some perf data set here, and then we'll be good to get out of here. We are at, we're at Miami. We're departing runway 9er. We'll grab our wind information. That's fine. We'll get our takeoff weight. All right, that's good. We'll do another toga takeoff. I like that toga takeoff. Flaps will go optimal. Packs will be on. And let's calculate that. All right, so that gives us a V1 of a V1 of 136, rotating at 136, V2 of 154, flaps 23.7. All right, 136, 136, and 157. Headwind 4 knots. So 0/H04. All right, we got it that time. Temperature is 24. All right, cool. V speeds are confirmed. 136, 136, 154. That was supposed to be 157. All right, cool. We're all set. We are good to go for our second leg up to Atlanta. Let's get signed in back to VATSIM here. We'll go standby on the transponder. And we'll go connect. We do have a auto ATC here. Atlanta squawking 6665. So we'll clear this out. Alright, cool. We'll go ahead and get mode Charlie set because we're fixing to get up out of here, gentlemen. Get the sounds back up. The tunes can come off until we get up. Let's get the jet closed up. Remove the wheel chocks, close the cargo door, close the passenger door. We'll come up top here. Try not to shut her down this time. We'll go APU. We are still on. We'll go ignition B this time. APU is coming up. And I've already set my fuel, so they're still trying to fuel me outside. So what I'm gonna do is see if it'll let me just set payload and fuel and see if it'll understand. That's what I did already. Alright, APU is at 100%. No, we're gonna have to restart GSX. Alright, so let's restart the mouse tool there. We'll go ahead and come on to the APU bleed air. That's fine. We'll give GSX a second to reinitialize. We'll go prepare for pushback and departure. Doesn't matter, we'll use FedEx. No. Restart mouse tool one more time. Alright, we'll give that a second to initialize. There we go. Let me just customize this parking position really quick. Tow bar, apply. Alright, now we can go prepare for pushback and departure from our competitor FedEx. Alright, we'll get the beacon light on. We are still on Miami's CTAF here. And what we need to do is dismiss see, this is my thing. It says on and available. Okay, so maybe we had both of them going. Let's hope this doesn't disconnect. Alright, cool. Alright, so we're off of GPU power.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
The cargo lux going out. Look at that. Absolutely gorgeous. Man, I love me some cargo ops. Not even gonna lie to you. Oh, we supposed to be departing in the evening. Let's change that up. Let's change it up. Y'all let me forget. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna push back nose to the left tail right.
Release parking brakes.
Y'all let me forget to change it. Y'all know I like me some night ops too. Alright, we'll need to make sure that we have a little bit of lighting set for when it gets...
Release parking brakes, please.
Let's see. I'll release them in a second, lady. Let me get my last little bit of stuff set. Alright, coming out, top altitude is going to be 5,000. So we'll set 5,000 there. We'll go nav FMS speed. And we'll reset that once we get down there. It should reset. Alright, shut up, lady.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Miami traffic UPS 1286 heavy at Cargo City. Stand Whiskey 15. We're pushing back, facing nose southeast on Romeo. We'll call out taxi. Miami traffic. What the hell are you doing, GSX? Yeah, I need a profile for this damn airport. That's what it is. I need a profile for it. Oof, the traffic is coming in. GSX got, I mean not GSX, but FSLTO's got some double traffic pings from the internet. Somebody's ADSB is pinging a bunch of times. That's what that is about. That's why you see so many right there. Alright, let's go ahead and roll on engine number 3. N2's rising. Looking for 20%. Introduce fuel.
Please set parking brake.
Alright, parking brakes are set. There's gotta be some more lighting in here we gotta find. Alright, rolling on number 1. N2's rising.
Unlocking gear.
Alright, there's 20%. Introduce fuel.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Terrence,
Left
what's up,
is clear.
Terrence?
Right is clear.
Welcome to the stream and chat, brother. Just in time for our departure out of Miami, bound for Atlanta. Second leg of the night. Alright, there's starter cutout. We'll go ahead and roll on engine number 2. Number 1 stabilizing. N2 is rising on number 2. Alright, there's 20%. Introduce fuel. We're looking for 5.1 on the stab trim. When nose are down. Oops, nope, nose are back up. Uh-oh. They say we was going the wrong daggone way for a minute.
American 2225, 5 mile final runway 9, Miami.
traffic runway 392, passing runway 08 right.
Alright, 5.1 on the nose up trim. That is good. We were calling for flaps 23.7. About there. We'll go ahead and come on down now. Alright, flaps are extended. We're good there. Get a little lighting here. Alright, let's see. 5,000 is set. Everything else is set. Auto brakes are in takeoff position. Spoilers are armed. We are we squawking mode, Charlie? Yes, we are. Alright, we're good to go, guys. Let's get runway turnoffs. And taxi lights can come on. And let's
Miami traffic,
make our call.
2225, short final runway 9, Miami.
Miami traffic, UPS 1286 Heavy will be taxiing the runway 9 from Cargo City via taxiway Romeo Yankee Sierra. Miami traffic.
Miami traffic, runway 392, taking off runway 08 left.
Alright, let's get it, guys. Leg number 2. Leg number 2. What's going on, Terrence, man? How you doing tonight, brother? Good to have you. Make sure you guys just coming in, drop a like for the stream. If you're new here and enjoying the content, please consider subscribing to the channel. We're on our way to 3K subs, guys. So we spent a few hours here getting unloaded in Miami. A few sim hours, that is. And we're making our way on back up north to Atlanta. Then at some point we'll end up back in Worldport, Louisville. Yeah, they did a number with these sounds. This sounds really good.
Miami traffic, American 2225, clear runway 9, cross runway 12 on Sierra, Miami. Miami traffic, American 2225, clear runway 12, Miami.
This beautiful bird. Terrence says I was going to join, but I'm so tired I can barely keep my eyes open. I heard that, brother. We'll try to do a couple of earlier ones next. So you guys probably won't see me tomorrow, Valentine's Day and whatnot. Potential I may be back midday Saturday. Alright, so we'll depart here 09. We'll follow the SID up. We'll probably clear ourselves higher before we level off at 5K. But we'll climb out over Sea Salt and then turn north to follow the SID on up to the north. Pretty simple departure here. Once we get up, I'll update the stream title from somewhere to Atlanta. Usually I'll put either a question mark or somewhere like that when I have a second leg planned, but I don't exactly know where it's going. Mainly with this virtual airline, like it's hard to know where you're gonna go unless you have a one of the routes, like they do different kind of special routes, like around the world routes where it's automatically planned, like 10 legs or something like that. Unless you have one of those, you really don't know until you land what, unless you flying the same routes all the time, then you kind of know what each plane's route is, what you will have with that specific airplane. It's not like you can just load any airplane and go anywhere. They have the real world schedules, like these planes go specific places. So this is a real world UPS flight with UPS from Miami to Atlanta on the MD-11. Alright, final approach out there is clear. Do see some stuff coming in on the north side.
Miami traffic, National Cargo 702 Heavy, Boeing 747, it's overhead Mora, flight level 8,000 feet, inbound runway 09. We'll report established runway 09 Miami.
Alright, let's go ahead and get out of here. We got traffic coming in. And Miami traffic, UPS 1286 Heavy, lining up runway 09 for departure to the north on the Flamingo 2, Miami. Alright, landing lights can come on. We will get the logo lights on and high intensity strobes on. That is fine. Auto brakes are RTO. Spoilers are armed. Transponder mode Charlie. Let's go on and get our line up, boys. Again, final approach out there is clear. There is traffic that just called, but he's a ways out. We're good. And down the runway is clear as well. We'll get the cam on for you. Man, she do not like to turn past a few knots. I'll tell you that. Gotta turn this old girl slow. Alright, we'll get our line up here. Then we'll arm the auto flight and profile. Alright guys, Toga's in chat if you got him. We'll stop here. We'll start the timer. We'll go auto flight, profile. Profile is armed. Nav is armed. Takeoff is lit. And we are good to go. Toggles in chat if you got them. Rotating at 136 knots. Alright, crank it up. Traffic, UPS 1286 Heavy, clear runway 09, departing to the north on the Flamingo 2, final call, Miami.
Thanks, have a good trip.
Appreciate it, my friend. Have a great landing. Alright, we'll go over to autopilot. And we'll clear ourselves on up to, let's say, 20,000 for right now. Hear how that wind change as them flaps come in? It's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. Looking good, guys. Looking good. On the climb out of Miami. Gorgeous departure. Out over the beach here. Plenty of traffic in the area.
Miami traffic, National Cargo 702 Heavy, inbound runway 09, established at 7 miles.
Alright, looks like that's 10,000, and it is. Let's go ahead and get landing lights out. We're good to go. We'll actually turn down. Leave that one. Let's turn that one down. Now which, oh. Alright, we'll turn you down a bit. Alright, cool. We got our lighting set up how we want. And we'll go ahead and step ourselves on up to final cruise of 380. So we are good there. all of the traffic out here and flashing lights. Yeah, loving this new update. This thing is for the win-win. All right, we'll increase our range on our ND out to 20. Gorgeous sunset out the west. Absolutely beautiful. There's Fort Lauderdale down below our right engine there. Will says, done like a true professional. Appreciate you, bro. Giga Sigma, what's going on, bro? Welcome to the stream and chat. Glad to have you, my friend.
At Miami traffic, National Cargo 702 Heavy is vacated, runway 09, taxi to Western Union.
I think my bong in order may be on board, so land smoothly. Roger that, bro. Yeah, we had about -300 coming into Miami, but that's still decent for a heavy cargo. Definitely still decent. Alright, so we are, let's see. We transitioned yet? Yes, we did. Alright, over to standard pressure. And with that said, we can get some tunes back on. We'll hang out for the hour and change ride up to Atlanta. It can be, Gigma. So my problem was, and I noticed I didn't say anything about it, but I got a bit slow on the last little bit of the approach, and that's what more than likely caused us to land a little harder than I wanted. But it's an airplane that requires you very much to fly it at your approach speed, at your VREF. Anything slower, even 1 knot, she wants to fall out of the sky. I think they've done really well at modeling the weight of this airplane. She does not handle like a fighter jet. She does not handle like anything else in the sim. As far as the weight is concerned, this is an airplane that will teach you to stay on speed. And the engines also, it's not instantaneous. So when you do get slow and you try to give it power, it's like you give it power and they spool up slow, and the next thing you know, you're ballooning because now you're too fast. So it's easy to get mixed up with this airplane as far as your approach. But again, if you just keep everything smooth, anticipate everything before it happens, you know, a lot of times you'll do good with the airplane. For it to be an old girl, she's definitely nice in my opinion. A lot of people get intimidated because it's older of the old school airplanes. But in actuality, I mean, you've got everything. You've got full glass cockpit, you've got VNAV, you've got approach, ILS, you've got RNAVs, you've got, you know, everything that you need in the airplane. It's just by design, she's a big sluggish airplane. So yeah, I mean, it's a fun airplane to fly. It definitely is. She requires you to trim her, you know, just like any other girl. Just play with her with your fingers a little bit. on the trim, you know what I mean? And she'll give you what you want. Like hand flying this airplane definitely requires almost consistent trim input. Hey, y'all know after 11 o'clock, I'm bound to say anything, you hear me? Your kids should be in bed. We're paralleling somebody right there. We finna blow their doors off here once we get a little bit more altitude. Alright, crosswinds out of the left now as suspected. We only got a 3-knot wind on our tail feathers. Now look at that sunset, guys. Absolutely gorgeous sky colors. Brought to you in part by, what is it, ARPC mod. Absolutely beautiful. That looked like something you'll see from space looking around the curvature of the earth. Still a lot of traffic around the Jacksonville to Orlando area. Right now, hold on, wait a minute. I'm still showing Atlanta on right now. Atlanta Center is on at least. So it looks like if that holds up, we may get a little ATC coming on back in. That is a dope shot there. Inside the engine nacelle, engine number 2. And we almost to cruise that quick. That quick, almost to cruise. Coming through flight level 350. We'll extend you out 1 mo. Once we do get to cruise, I'm going to take about a 5-minute break since we didn't do intermission. Stretch the good old legs. Replenish my cup of drink. No alcoholic beverage on board tonight. It's a lot of flying around, going around the Jacksonville area. I guess we could, in theory, go over to Unicom now since we're clear of Miami's airspace. And we'll get set up for Atlanta 32975 just in case he maintains his position. Let's see. God daggone, why does it? Alright, 32975. We'll get him in standby. Alright, cool. So we are ready for him. Low key, I hope he gets off. I ain't gonna lie to you. But if he doesn't, we're prepared for him. If he doesn't, we're prepared for him. Still got some decent amount of traffic in and around Atlanta and Charlotte as well. It's jumping tonight on VATSIM. The whole East Coast was lit up earlier, but it's died off. Right now, all we've got is Atlanta Center. What is this? Knoxville Approach or something like that. Tower Ground Departure. Memphis Center is on. We've got Potomac Approach on. Dulles Tower. Yeah, Dulles Tower is on. Boston Center, Boston Tower, Boston Approach is on. And that's it as far as this side. West Coast is doing a little bit of something. They got Albuquerque Center, LAX Center, Oakland Center, SoCal Approach, San Diego Approach, San Francisco Tower and Ground. No, San Francisco Tower and Oakland Ground. There's a little bit of stuff going on in the States tonight. A lot of hot airports I'm seeing. Kennedy is a hot airport. Toronto, Boston. Looking across the pond. Palma. Zurich is hot right now. Stuttgart is hot. Munich, Amsterdam, Heathrow, Helsinki. All of those guys are orange and hot. Singapore is hot. Sydney is hot. Yeah, so we'll be doing a long haul tonight too. After stream, we'll be going from where is it? We flew to Malaysia last night for our pilot's life career. We'll be going from Langkawi, Malaysia, back over to Warsaw, Poland. It's probably going to be about an 11-hour or so flight. But we're going to get that thing up in the air once we're done here and carry our behinds to bed. Alright, so we'll let you guys up in the back. Those that are jump seating. Auto brakes, we can get those off now. And we're good to go. We're at cruise flight level 380, making Mach 0.81. So it won't be long now until we arrive up in Atlanta. Ooh, look at the moon coming up, guys. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Absolutely gorgeous. Yes, I'm trying to get a sexy screenshot. Hold on, this is gonna be fire. Stand by, I've just got to adjust the camera. Look at that. Carrying the weight of the moon on her back. That's a dope screenshot there. If you sit here and watch it long enough, you'll see the moon actually tracking in the sky, getting higher. Can actually make it out right now. So last year when we had the eclipse, if you came into Microsoft at the specified time, the eclipse was actually happening in Microsoft. I wish I would have jumped on and saw it. I didn't know until afterwards, but that was actually depicted in Microsoft, and it was dope. There's a lot of people posting screenshots about it. I know Jeff Favignano had did a stream watching the eclipse in Microsoft. It was pretty dope. I personally was outside with my kids, getting them to experience it with their own eyes, which, you know, they really enjoyed that. But next eclipse we have, we'll have to try that out. All right, guys, give me 5 minutes or so. Let me stretch my legs. I'll leave you here for you to enjoy a gorgeous blood moon rise. Not really a blood moon, but it's red enough, it could be. I'll take about 5 minutes, stretch my legs, get me something to drink, use the head, and yeah, because we got a few minutes before we get up into Atlanta's airspace. So don't go nowhere. Drop a like if you haven't done so already. We'll take a break and we'll be back with you in a few moments.
Notices to air mission. Notices to air mission.
Yeah, I know, right, Will? Like, that would have been dope to come up there and see that, bro. I've seen totality one time in my life. Once. I was a little kid when it happened. And it's crazy how it goes from like 100% totality to 93% totality. You would think that that's not that big of a difference, but man, here in Maryland, that 93% coverage was still almost like a really dim daylight. Unless you had, you know, unless you had glasses, which we did have glasses, you could see it clear. Look at that moon rise, guys. All right, taking my break now. I'll be back in a moment. Alright, fellas, I'm back. Oh. Had to change me a dirty diaper. As soon as I opened the door to go and take my little break, Ronan was down here with his brother and sister. And he comes into my office and he crouches down and immediately started to let it loose. And I'm like, dude, why wouldn't you say something? You could have went and sat on the damn potty. It was foul too. But that's that daggone Burger King. That's why I don't like eating that daggone fast food stuff. It's not good for you. Will says you can, yes, there you can go to the specific dates and stuff for eclipses in the past and view them in Microsoft, so you can technically see it at any point in time. But a gorgeous full moon tonight. It's giving us a lot of extra light in the night sky. We're getting ready to cross over into Georgia here. Overhead, just past, we're overhead Jacksonville right now. That's actually Jacksonville down below us. City of Jacksonville. That was a gorgeous moonrise, though, I will say that. So it won't be long now. We're about halfway up to Atlanta. Let me just see what is UPS's RAM in Atlanta. I thought it was the south side. But let's just double check here what yeah, it's actually the north side. Alright, so we're gonna change some stuff up here. 27 left isn't used anyway, according to Navigraph. We'll be looking for 26 right ain't used either. I'm guessing it's gonna have to be 27 left. It's saying not 27 left. 26 left. It's saying 26 right is not being used right now. So we'll go 26 right. Reselect our approach for the ILS 26 right. From Haynes. And let's put that in to our FMC here to reflect the changes. Alright, so we're gonna go 26. 26 left. Jedi 3 large transition. And then in that transition though. Oh, because I still had the wrong daggone runway. 26 left. Alright, 26 left Boykin is what we want. Change that up, insert that. We'll leave the vector since we have control on. We'll get rid of that flight discontinuity. And we're looking pretty good here. Alright, 90 miles until top of drop, which gives us about 10 minutes. So what we're going to do here is plan up for 26 left, 108.7 is going to be our frequency. 108.70 / 275. We'll pop that in. We're looking at 1280 on the minimums here. So we'll bug up for 1280. You know what? We'll do radar since that's going to put us at 284. We'll do it that way so we don't have to scroll all the way up to daggum 1280 feet. Alright, so we're good there. We're pretty much ready for our descent here in a few moments. Looking at our arrival, our bottom altitude is going to be 8,000 at Daffy. So we'll come through and set 8,000 in our altitude window here. Alright, 8,000 is set. We're ready for the descent. Profile to 8,000. We're good. And so I'm happy with that. We're all prepared and ready for the arrival. And we could potentially get that changed up as well. So we have to be ready for that. We'll plan to go in North Cargo Spot 2 if we can get it. And it does look like Atlanta Center has gotten offline, which is fine by me. We'll go .C tab. .191. So we'll get that in the box as well. Alright, topper drops right out in front of us on the ND. And we're all set, boys. That's it. We can jump back out here and look at the beautiful moon while we descend. Told you we would pass that traffic. There's that traffic right there paralleling us. Bunch of traffic out tonight. So again, next time we'll be live is more than most likely Saturday. We'll probably be doing some CRJ ops Saturday. It's been a while since we've been in the CRJ. So we'll probably be doing some CRJ ops on Saturday. Also featuring the Boris Audio Works sound pack for that bad boy. Yeah, so that A350 it says it's arriving between the 24th and the 28th. So I'm definitely excited for that one. We're gonna have to organize a long haul on that one. Let me see, when is, so that's week after next. At some point between that Monday and that Friday. Up on top of descent. Get you guys buckled in back there. We'll also get up flight control replay. Hey, as always, we get a replay on the second leg. Not want to miss this beauty coming in. And let's see what we're looking like for distance, 21 miles until top of drop. And other than that, fellas, we are all set up and ready. Clear skies, not a cloud in sight. A few little clouds in sight, but nothing that's gonna hinder us. No weather. Otherwise, sexy approach, hopefully coming into Atlanta. Should be starting down any moment. Snap, this thing even, there's our top of drop. This thing even picks up what frequency you switch to. That's new. Alright, in our drop, boys. On the way down the hill. And we should have you on the ground in about 20 minutes. all set up. We'll do auto brakes mid, and we'll hold off on the spoilers. We're already armed, but we'll hold off on those in case we need them. But we're coming down the hill now, passing flight level 320, ascending at decimal 77. And let's take a look at what the weather is doing in Atlanta. Winds 320 at 9, so we'll have a slight crosswind out of the north. 10 statute mile visibility, clouds few at 25,000. Temperature is 3, dew point is -2. Altimeter is reporting 3042. So weather is still good. Slight crosswind, not much. But we'll be good to go as we get into this approach here. Two beautiful flights in the MD-11 tonight. Absolutely gorgeous flights. Seeing a few little pieces of traffic in and around Atlanta, but not much. Don't see anything going into Atlanta necessarily. We got 2 or 3 planes on the ground in Atlanta, so we should have a pretty free arrival. I do appreciate those guys coming into Miami communicating like they did. That was really nice to have guys that were doing what they were supposed to do, and everybody getting themselves sequenced in. The fact that they took the time to find out who was in front of them, you know, find my call sign, and, you know, figure out what my intentions were, that was cool. Let's jump outside and look at old girl. Let's see what we're looking like. 26,000 on the descent. And we do have a constraint up ahead of us. 280, so we'll go ahead and bug for 280 to try and meet that constraint. Engine should roll back here. Get our chart back up. Yeah, so we got 280, and then 15 miles after that we got 250 at Wookie. 250 to be at an 11,000 or above. So once we get closer to here, once we pass overhead Dister, we will bug for 250. We do have our 280 set and attained. Also, guys, if you haven't done so already, this is a 4K stream, so do make sure you click that little cog wheel and swap on over to 4K if your internet can push it. down the hill under a full moon. That was a nice moonrise we had earlier coming out of Miami. Gorgeous orangish brownish moon rising above the horizon. That was nice. Sometimes moonrise can be just as pretty and beautiful as sunrises, in my opinion. Spent many a night hanging out with the buddies and on the boat out on the Chesapeake Bay. The moon's coming up over the bay. Absolutely gorgeous. Out fishing, drinking beer. Let's check where we at as far as altitude is concerned. Alright, coming up on transition, altimeter in Atlantis 3042. We'll get ready to transition at 18,000. Once we pass Dister here, we'll bug for 250. That's our next speed constraint. And we'll go ahead and start bugging this down, 3042. Alright, 3042 set. Puts us slightly high on the vertical descent, but the airplane should catch up with that, no problem. And there's the vertical path coming back on in. And overhead Dister, we'll go ahead and bug down to 250 knots. And 250 knots we'll keep until Daffy, which is our bottom altitude of 8,000. Once we're overhead Daffy, we'll go down to 5,000 Boykin. Main thing with this airplane is just staying ahead of the airplane and don't go burning into your final approach at 220 to 250 knots because you'll have a hard time getting her slowed down. But just staying ahead of the airplane, taking things slow and steady is the name of the game with this airplane. Alright, I gotta crack this window open. It's getting toasty. Yeah, stand by, guys. Alright, direct to Wookiee now. We need 250 at or above 11,000. So we do have that. 259 aircraft is still slowing. We'll drop a little speed brake out just to ensure that we hit that in 3 nautical miles. Speed's coming off. There's 250. We'll stow the brakes. Vertical profile is good, coming through 13,100 feet. And we'll get ready to come on to the exterior lights here in a moment. We'll maintain this 250 until we cross overhead Puba, and then we'll bug for 220, get down to 5,000. So we'll need to lose 4,000 feet between Puba and Boykin, which is our initial approach fix for 2.6 left. Other than that, we're good. We're all set for the approach. And we'll start the recording once we get halfway between Puba and our initial approach fix. And what I'll also do is, well, we probably don't need to do that. That's automatic. Do make sure if you're just joining us, drop a thumbs up for the stream if you haven't done so already. And as always, if you are enjoying the content, consider subscribing to the channel, as we are on our way to 3,000 subs, guys. We'll do something big once we hit that 3K. Dej, however you pronounce it, welcome aboard. Welcome to the stream and chat, my friend, just in time for the arrival into Atlanta. Yes, I'm on VATSIM as well. Yep, we are on VATSIM. Alright, here comes Daffy. We have a constraint here at Daffy at 8,000. And we're past our speed constraint. We'll go ahead and bring it on down to 220 now. Once we get overhead Puba, we'll go ahead and make our initial call to CTAF. As a matter of fact, we'll swap on over to that frequency now and monitor in case we have any traffic in the area. Let's also jump over to takeoff approach page. Approach speed is going to be 148 knots. We're doing full flaps, 148. Auto brake is set to medium. We'll arm the spoilers on final approach. And overhead Puba will start the recording software. Dej says I subscribed. Roger that, bro. Appreciate you. Definitely appreciate the support, my friend. All right, below 10,000, tunes can go bye-bye. Boom Boom cabin, or Boom Boom cargo hold in this case, is shut down. And we did forget to get landing lights on. We'll get the runway turnoffs on as well. We should have the logo lights on already. Yep, we do. High intensities. All right, so we're all good. We're lit up like a Christmas tree. And we have 220 knots, that's fine. We're direct Puba now. Landing traffic UPS 1286 heavy. Overhead Puba, 20 miles to the southeast of the field. Inbound for the ILS 26 left approach. And we're descending down via the Jedi 3 direct to Boykin. Initial approach fix for the ILS 26 left approach, Atlanta. Alright, let's bug on down to 5,000. Alright, 5,000 is coming in. And we'll go into vector mode or heading mode. Get a little bit of lighting on that switch.
Atlanta traffic, Delta 7583 is at 14,000 feet coming in for the Glavin 1 arrival, runway 26 left.
Okay, let's try to make out where this guy is. This must be at 14,000 feet. So he's on the other side of the field. He will be entering a right downwind, I believe. So we should be good here. Coming down through 6,000 now. Adjust the course just a wee bit here. And we will start the recording software. We can probably expect a pause. Nope, didn't pause us this time. And we'll arm the approach. Alright, so we're all set. We'll get the landing cam on for you so we don't forget. We'll get our seat adjusted and get ready for our approach here. Upon landing, we can expect to try and exit to the right at Bravo 6 or Charlie. Either Delta, Charlie, or Bravo 6 is what we want to plan for our exit. And if we do Bravo 6, we can cross at Bravo 5. No, we can't. We'll have to go all the way around. So if we can land at Charlie or Delta, we can cross straight across there and be good. Let's go ahead and bug down to 180 knots. And we'll get flaps out, start coming out. A little turbulent coming in here to Atlanta. Gosh, that's such a cool view. Alright, we've got the runways in sight out there. 148 is going to be our approach speed. We'll make a slight course correction here.
Traffic Delta 7583 is descending to 10,000, 10,000.
And we'll bring our altitude down to 2,600. And we should be picking up the low gear at any moment. Alright, direct to Boykin. Line of traffic, UPS 1286 heavy, 15 mile final, ILS 26 left approach, Atlanta. Alright, here comes the glide. Got the glide. We'll go ahead and get gear down, get configured a bit early here. Let's reset this here camera. Beautiful approach into Atlanta tonight. Alright, 10 miles out. Let's go ahead and slowly start reducing that speed. Definitely a little shakiness going on. Appreciate your D-Chan. We'll try. 2,500 feet check. Localizer is good. Glass slope is good.
Stabilizer motion.
Atlanta traffic, Delta 75A3 is ascending to 7,000 feet. We're going to slow down to 230 knots.
Alright, final approach speed is set. We'll come through and get the spoilers armed. Mines. Alright, speed's getting a little low. Alright, I have the airplane. Line of traffic, UPS 1286 heavy, short final, ILS 26 left approach, Atlanta. See, the one thing about it is it's hard for me to see that damn speed tape there. We'll have to fly it in, zoomed in a little bit here. Speed's getting definitely slow.
Approaching minimum.
Continue.
200.
that shocked me. I wasn't ready for the runway.
Atlanta traffic,
Yeah, that was horrible.
725 is over Andre, descending through 15,000 on the Andre
That was
1
horrible.
island.
We touched
Right
down way
approach.
before
Atlanta.
I was expecting it. That's what it was. That was horrible. Here's Delta and Charlie though. I almost went around.
10 right with descend maintaining 13,000 for the Aorus.
But that was completely botched landing on my part, guys.
Atlanta traffic, Delta 7583 is turning right base runway, for runway 26 left, and we'll join the ILS 26 left approach in a moment.
Yeah, that was a horrible. We were slow again. It was like I had almost full power in her, and she did not want to, keep speed. So I'm wondering if they changed something with that. Maybe I didn't need full flaps coming in. It's not like we have a long haul load. But that was horrible. I know that was like every bit of 500,000 foot a minute. Atlanta traffic, UPS 1286 is clear of runway 26 left. We'll be taxiing North Cargo via taxiway Charlie, crossing 26 right at Charlie to Alpha 11 into the ramp. Atlanta traffic. All right, let's clean up.
Atlanta traffic, Delta 7583 is descending to 5,000 feet, and we are turning right for final 26 left.
That was a horrible landing, guys. That's what I'm thinking it was. We'll watch it on the replay. We bounced. High intensities can come off. Alright, let's get on over here to parking area here. Yeah, definitely. Bro, yeah, your bong is done, Hoss. Your bong is done. Let me see if I can get a preliminary of what Volanta is saying on it. But that seemed like at least over 500. Oh yeah, negative 586. Negative 586. Again, not my worst landing, but bro, that joint, it just fell from underneath me. And I'm wondering again, it's because we came in full flaps. I'm wondering if we didn't need it and all that extra drag. I mean, we had the throttles almost firewalled, and it was hard to just maintain speed on that one.
Atlanta traffic, Delta 7583 is established on the 26 left localizer, and we're going to be descending via the ILS 26 left approach.
Yeah, it was hard to just maintain daggone approach speed on that one. Alright, we're looking for the second left up here. And let's see if we can find some parking. I don't even know what. It doesn't even say on here. It's just showing me the gates. Here we go. North parking. Parking ramp 2 cargo. No follow me is needed. And then we'll do, I don't know, AccuFleet. Yeah, we'll have to take old girl over to maintenance. We'll have to write this one up. Definitely have to write this one up. Unfortunately. But we're here. We made it. Alright, let's see. Which one of these is our spot? It's gotta be this one, right? Let's say 13. I don't think it's jiving up with GSX. Alright, let me see. Yeah, that's good enough. Hell with it. Alright, let's set parking brakes. APU is on. We'll come through. We'll shut them down. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Atlanta. We'll get the taxi light off. Runway turnoffs can come off as well. Nav lights can stay on. Logo lights, high intensities are off. Alright, let's get everything closed out and then run some replays of that absolute smasher. Again, it ain't the worst that I've landed. It ain't the worst. We'll set the chocks as well. And let's see if GSF. Yeah, of course it says I'm at the wrong position. Alright, no worries. We'll keep everything closed up because we will we'll get let's get this closed out here. Alright, Volanta, like I said, Volanta's saying we did -586. I believe them. I believe them. That was absolute horrible landing. I wasn't expecting it. It was like it said 10, but it was a little sooner than I expected when we touched the runway.
Delta 7583 is on the 7-mile final for runway 26, from runway 26
cool.
left, and we're landing runway 26 left.
And let me make sure that the PIREP got submitted. It did, so we're good there. We can close out UPS virtual software. We can close you out. We could actually even close you out. Alright, let's get everything back prepared here. I like to get all my lights back on just because sometimes they don't sync with the flight control replay. And we'll go ahead and get our fuel switches back on as well. Let's stop the replay or the recording. Typical Captain Will landing. Yeah, this one challenged us. It's been a minute since we've flown old girl though. It's been a minute, I will say that. And it does feel like they have made some changes to the flight model. And the reality of it is, I just need to relearn the flight model. I just need to relearn the airplane. And today's stream was a start. So everything else felt good. It was just my approaches were a little firmer than I like. So some things I want to work on with that, keeping my speed better and trying some different configurations. Because like I said, we came in there flaps 50, which was causing us a slower approach speed, but I'm thinking it was just so much daggone drag. I mean, this airplane has some huge flaps. I'm thinking it was just so much drag that, you know, we were having to maintain freaking almost full power just to stay on speed. And if you pull back a little bit, the speed fell off too much. So yeah, we'll be messing around with that to see if it's me or if it's the actual airplane. So I'm okay with that. We did break some bones though. We broke some bones and some bones. Alright, so back into the replay here. Let's go ahead and fast forward it. And give this stuff a chance at loading in. We'll get one from here. Obviously, we'll get some from the outside too. To check out that major bounce. Sometimes you have to actually make sure that that's armed as well because of how the replay thing works. Alright, let's, now that the airplane is loaded, everything is loaded, let's go ahead and fast forward it a bit. Absolute freaking slammer. 586 foot a minute. With the bounce. And not on center line. When we bounced though, I seriously considered going around. I was gonna go around. But we had plenty of runway. Yeah, look at them huge flaps. Alright, let's get one. Let's get one from here and see. Oh, coming in with the parallel approach. FSLTL, look at that. It was good up until there. Yeah, we just kind of fell out of the sky. Yeah, it wasn't overly bad. We just kind of bled all of that speed at the last second. That's all that was. We just kind of, maybe I'll add a couple extra knots on the speed when we fly this thing again. I may do another flight in this thing tomorrow. I mean, that's almost a perfect, like right there we started losing that speed. It just kind of fell out of the sky. Just kind of fell out of the sky on us. Yeah, it definitely doesn't look as bad on replay, but FS Realistic makes it look always worse than it is. But I mean, the landing rate doesn't lie. I mean, that thing definitely 586 daggone feet. That don't lie. It's a nice view here. I love this view. And we'll jump out and get the outside shots as well, side of the runway shots. But that approach there left a lot to be desired. But it all boiled down to my speed and me getting slow. And if you go back and watch my other MD-11 streams, I haven't necessarily had this issue with this airplane. So I'm wondering if they tweaked something with the flight model and it's just different now, because it's been a long time since I've flown it. But that's 100% user error, I can assure you that. But this is also why I usually test updates and test stuff before I stream it. But that's a good one of just a raw stream. We haven't tested this one since the update, and so not having tested, I wasn't used to whatever changes they made as far as everything. So that's what you get, a live view of me not being qualified to fly the MD-11. That's a live view of it right there. All right, let's go adjust our cameras here. We'll turn tracking mode off. We get our speed up. And we'll zoom her out a bit. Alright, and We'll take her back. Let's see here. All right, let's take her back. Wrong output. Wrong output. We'll bring you on over to music. That is fine. All right, guys. We're gonna watch these couple here. We'll get this one. We'll get a center line one. Actually, no, we'll watch this one first since we're in a good spot. But yeah, guys, absolutely murdered the freaking landing rate on this landing, or this approach here. But it is what it is. You have some good ones, you have some bad ones, but it was definitely a landing that you could walk away from, which in turn makes that a good landing. I don't give a good and god daggone what y'all say. I thought that was me right there. That's another FSLTO plane coming in. This is us here. So yeah, appreciate you guys. We're gonna check out these last couple of replays and enjoy them as we get ready to sign off. We're planning to be back on Saturday. We're taking tomorrow off with Valentine's Day and everything, and then we'll plan something out for Saturday, more than most likely in the CRJ. So Giga, Sigma, man, appreciate you. D-Champ, appreciate you, bro. Dedge, welcome to the channel. Appreciate you, my friend. Green Light Auto Brokers, D-Champ, Terrence Jones, Rock City Strong was here. Mayday 7 was here. Mr. Greg Hill was in the house. Spawn and Salmon was in the house. Captain Geo was in the building. Retired firefighter was in the building. Mr. Skyfall stopped through. Appreciate you. Crack Rock Steady, a homie. Appreciate you. And all of you guys. Gia was in the crib, my fellow DMV brethren. And last but certainly not least, I did that on purpose. Scroll through all of them people on purpose. Gotta thank the homie, Sir Captain Will, man, coming in with the child of the Magenta purchase. Also appreciate you, man, from a conversation earlier. And yeah, guys, we'll leave this one here. And you guys enjoy the rest of your night, the rest of your Thursday, or no, Friday morning. And we'll see you guys tomorrow, man. Your boy Leo signing off. Peace. Look at me dropping out of the sky. About to smash this CRJ. Blanca Lirio. Oof, that was nasty. That was absolutely nasty. I'm not proud of myself on that. That was nasty. That was absolutely nasty. Y'all know this ain't me. This ain't me, y'all. Y'all know that. Y'all know this ain't me, man. Alright, let's take it back. This one is gonna tell all. This one you're gonna be like, ah, my back. Go ahead and call the insurance company. Oops. Damn it. Got that on wrong buttons. Oh, that's ugly. Oh my God, I almost want to delete the stream over that. Oh my God, that was ugly. Absolutely ugly landing, bro. That's not me at all. I promise you guys. If you're new here, this is not us. We land good over here. I've got other MD-11 streams to prove it. How fast we come down. Jeez. Oh man. Oh man, that was fugly. Alright guys, that's it for us. We're signing out. We'll catch you on the next one. Take care of yourselves. Do something you're passionate about. Your boy, go ahead and delete. I'll just screen record it. A380FO, welcome to the stream, man. I appreciate you stopping by. Sorry you missed us, man. Do subscribe and catch us on the next one. I promise this ain't us. Alright boys, take care of yourselves. We'll see you Saturday. Have a good one. I'll be in the Discord if anybody want to hang out. Discord link is in the description of this stream if you haven't already joined.